It all starts today. We're back with Jinguji Saburo, the first one. Man, this is exciting. I've been excited to play this for a while. Starts all over again. We gotta meet all the characters again. Yoko, Jinguji, Kuma. Today, Jinguji will of course be played by JB Garfield. Yoko will be played by Yoko. Kuma will be played by Chat. Be played by Chat. You guys are Kuma. Whenever Kuma's on screen, pretend it's you. You guys are Kuma. So, it's exciting. You guys are part of it too. Don't say I never include you guys. You guys are in the game. You're Kuma now. Kuma, no. You're Kuma no now. You're Kuma no now. Kuma no now. That's his full. His name's Kuma no, right? His name is Kuma no. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. No. Maybe not. I think that's right. I think that's right. I have some cool stuff to show you guys today. I have a version of the original game. Yeah, Kumano. It is his name. Kumano Sanjo. I have a version of this game on PlayStation that has some cool looking stuff. I'd like to have a save game for it, but I don't. Why? Because it has like a bunch of details about the early cases, because it's a compilation of the early cases. But they're not remakes, they're just like packed with an emulator or something. But it comes with all this like these cool little files and things. I would like a save game. Maybe I'll try to beat them. The problem is the old games are in Kana though. Today we're starting the Shinjuku Central Park murder case. Originally premiered in 1987. 1987. He's famous for his famous line, "I lit a cigarette." That's what some Korean Wikipedia says. That's a famous line, yeah. I mean, it's some it's pretty wild, yeah. I don't know how I got here, but I got on some Korean Wikipedia for the game, and it says he's famous. That's pretty funny. He's famous for his famous line, "I lit a cigarette." Due to this line, when Jinguji Saburo series was officially released in Korea, smoking tools, paraphernalia, ashtrays, lighters, cigarette packs were put up for limited edition marketing. Wow, so in Korea this game was kind of popular. So it wasn't just I didn't know that. So this game actually is popular in Korea. Huh. Well, at least somewhat popular. They're more popular than they are in English, it looks like. They had all the PS2 ones came out in Korea. That's cool. Innocent Black and Kinda Blue. We're gonna play Innocent Black at some point. We'll play it at some point. I know we played it before, but we're gonna play it and beat it at some point. I'm gonna just go with a walkthrough on some of those later ones, and just like, I want to beat the PlayStation ones. I want to beat all of them. None of them are too long. We just get like kind of stuck sometimes, where like we don't play for a while or whatever thing. But if I make it the goal, we're gonna beat it. I want to see every Jinguji again. So there's a lot of time blazing up. No, that's true. That's true. You're not wrong there. Not wrong there. But yeah, we're gonna play everyone. When we're starting with the beginning, the Central Park murder case. Of course, it's actually based on, I think, the remake of it for like phones. The DS version is based on that one, I think. But it's also its own remake. But I think they base it on those, maybe. I don't know. Yeah. Later compiled and re-released for the DS. So So they remade them for phones, and that's what the original version of the remake is. And then the DS got a compilation of all the phone games. And so that's where we are now. And this game has, what is it? Let's see. I think it has like 6 of them in it or something, right? It has like the first like 5 or 6. Something like that. Which is pretty cool. You know what's wild? The first English release of this game, Jake Hunter, what's it called? Detective Chronicles, they fucked it up big time. Why? I don't know what the hell they were thinking, man. Have we talked about this before, Gio? Like, they changed the guy to Jake Hunter, and even though it's prominently in Shinjuku, right? A famous part of Japan. a famous part of Japan, a famous area, a famous location, very famous, a location oozing aesthetics, Japanese aesthetics, right? They put him in like America Town or something. They tried to file off the location like it was Phoenix Wright. It was really like they fucked it up, man. They called it the terribly written snooze fest. The music was repetitive. Well, unfortunately, we're stuck with that. She also disliked the writing's confident emphasis on it being set in America, despite the Japanese version setting. So all the time they're talking about how America it is. So stupid. But describing the translation as poor, she said that the game takes localization gaps to the next level, and that writing contained a slew of errors any half-decent proofreader should have caught. So not only was it ridiculous that they tried to like file off the edges, it was also just bad. However, for the new translation, described as staying true to the gritty, grim realism of the setting. So see, what happened was, they first made this weird cut-up version that, like, they cut a bunch of the cases for some reason, and filed off all the setting stuff. And so what happened was, people hated it. They eventually made a remake that was, you know, more of it, but oh, look at this. She said that compared to Phoenix Wright, it's refreshingly realistic, similar to early Police Quest games, stating that she enjoyed all of the cases. This is in the remake version, when she gets to play the new one. She noted that one of them made her cry. You know what one that one probably is? It's gotta be the P-Kid case, right? It's gotta be. That's the only really sad one. Where it's like really sad. She must mean the P-Kid case. That's the only like really sad moment I can think of in the game, you know, in these early cases, is the P-Kid part, because that is sad. That's that case is heart-wrenching. It really is. If anything is gonna make a girl cry, it'd be Piss Boy. Yeah, true, right? But I mean, I'm just saying that case is heart-wrenching. Which is why it's kind of funny that I like highlighted the fact that he had to pee all the time and focused on that a little bit. That makes that all kind of ridiculous, right? But it is a sad case. It's a very sad case. Luckily, it doesn't have too sad of an ending, but it's a sad case. The video in the background of Garfield there is from the PlayStation version of the like compilation of the old games, but again, it's just throwing them into an emulator, so we're not going to play that version, but I can show it to you. The downside is, though, like I said, you have to actually beat the cases to get all the extra stuff unlocked, but first you don't know why. No, that's true. Like it has all these like file case, like it's like a fan disc almost. Like it has all this other stuff for the games, but you have to actually beat the games in the save file to have most of it unlocked. So that's a little bit of a bummer. That's like I don't know where you would even look for a save file for that, because I don't really want to play the old versions to get it. But nonetheless, that is a little cool collection that exists. And it has this movie that's in the background as the intro, which is cool. The intro is cool. This movie is cool because like it does a scene where it's like flashing Jinguji and like newspapers and stuff, and it looks cool. Like there's a part, it's in a second I think, where it's just flashing kanji, right? That's Jinguji. It says Jinguji Saburo. It's really cool looking. It's really cool aesthetic. And then of course it's like random detective TV show kind of stuff too. So the game opens with you being some other character that's not Jinguji. I don't think we played that story when we played the original ones. We're gonna play it this time. There's like a tie together. There's like a tie. There it is right there. This is the Jinguji part where it spells out Jinguji. One character at a time. It's G now. J-I. One character at a time. Very cool aesthetic to like just go through a bunch of different styles of kanji. There's a like a fan. Oh, I don't want to say fan fiction, but you know, it's kind of like it's not as strong as the other things. This is why I skipped it before, because before I was just trying to sell everybody on Jinguji, so I skipped straight into the first one. But there's this like filler story about this guy. You'll see in a second. That's not Jinguji, kind of a loser. But he ends up having to read all of Jinguji's case files, and so that's how you end up playing them. That's how you end up playing them. But I figured might as well just play through that too. There's also the goofy ones. Isn't that wild? They make parodies of their own games too. And we've never really played through those. I think we'll play through those too. Because they're actually pretty short. I think you play them like half an hour or something, it seems like. But they seem funny, like... I can show you one real quickly at the start. They have goofy music. Yoko is... Hi, Chat and Craig. What's up, Zachary? Yoko is like her... Okay, Jinguji comes off more confident, right? Because it's a little goofy. And then like everybody's character traits are highlighted in a comical way. It seems like they'd be funny, especially with how big the characters are in the stream. Like having Yoko as a regular character, I think it would be really enjoyable to play those. Add more to the stream lore. So that'll be cool. Yeah, we're just gonna dive into the whole thing. I think the first, what game we're playing? The very first Jinguji Saburo, which apparently is available in English. You can get this game. It's called Detective Story: Memories of the Past. Unfortunately, however, you gotta make sure you get that one. Don't get Detective Chronicles. That's a pile of shit. You gotta make sure you get Detective Story: Memories of the Past. That's the good one. They apparently they had to translate it twice because the first one was like one of the worst things ever done, a real abomination. But we're starting on the real one. Well, we're playing the Japanese one, so none of that matters. But if you want to play it, get that one. However, it's a story game, so it's possible you won't really care about that after watching the stream because, you know, you've seen it. But if you do want to play it, it's available. But you know, it's one of those. These are stories, so it's kind of like if you see it, you see it. You know, you don't really have to play it. Now the series goes on. One of the it's one of the longest running video game series there are. Period. And in America, we barely know the thing. That always blows my mind. It looks like, let me see. How many entries is there? There's 19 entries in the main line. 19 entries. I've played, I don't know, maybe like 6 or so. No, more if we count like each individual original story. So maybe like a dozen. Maybe like a dozen of those. I haven't beat them all though. I have not beat them all. But the DS game that we're playing tonight has how many of them on it? the first 5 games. The first 5 games. As well as an additional case. I think that's that made-up one I was talking about. So, we're going to be starting on the Central Park Murder. However, the game in total has the Shinjuku Central Park Murder Mystery. That one's cool. Then the second one is Yokohama Port Serial Murder Mystery. That's the one where we learn about Yoko. Because Yokohama is where Yoko's from. Right? We learn a lot about Yoko. Oh, we learn more in the next one. After that. That's not the one we learn the most about Yoko, actually. It's actually the one after that, which was about the motorcycles, right? Now I'm remembering. It's actually the motorcycle one, because you actually meet some of our old friends in that one. But yeah, right? Okay, so it's not the Yokohama one where you learn the most about Yoko, the Yokohama Port Serial Murder. It's the Dangerous Duo, the third game, the Dangerous Duo. And the Dangerous Duo are bikers, but they know Yoko. Or some of the girl does or something, right? It's been a while. But I remember you get to know Yoko's past in the early games. And then after that, I got number 4, which is Burglary at a Mansion. Let time pass by, as time passes. And that, guess what case that is? Jinguji investigates a burglary at a mansion, while Yoko searches for the home of a young boy. Both cases appear simple until they become one. It's the P-Kid case. It's a P-Kid case. Now it says it has the first 5 in the DS version, but that's the first 4 listed there. And then the 5th one is on PlayStation, so I'm not sure how that can be right. I'm not sure how that can be right for the series' first 5 games. That doesn't seem right. What games are in the DS one then? Those ones we just mentioned are. Oh, maybe it's skips. Maybe it's not the play. I don't know. We'll see him in a second. So whatever. You know what's wild? In the new translation, they still kept the game set in America. Is that not stupid? Why did they do that, man? They really hurt. This freaking game is overwhelmingly Japanese, and Shinjuku especially, like, and that's one of the things that makes it fucking cool as hell. And in the translation, they can't, both versions, they still kept it set in America. Stupid, why? That's dumb. Why did they do that? Who made that choice? Somebody at Nintendo? Why the hell would they make that decision? I don't understand. See, this guy here says, he called the second one, the remake, a major improvement, but stating the score for the former may have been generous. While praising the new translation, he criticized the decision to keep the game set in America. What the hell are they doing? The gameplay remained linear and largely menu-based. Yeah, that's the game. The Jinguji games are enjoyable because they're well-written crime drama stories, right? It's like reading a crime novel, and not because they are games. They are not. There's very little game to them. They're very cool as games because they really highlight what a visual novel can be in the novel part, not the game part. You know what I'm saying? They're very cool. They really highlight like what you can do with a visual novel and why visual novels are cool and why they're a separate art form from novels. However, they're not really they're technically games. They're experiences. They're game-like experiences. They're not games, really. Right? They're just like a book. It's like reading a book. But a book that you can, that has, art and You do get to kind of figure stuff out, but you do that with a book too, right? Like a good detective book. You're figuring it out and kind of theorizing the same way we will be tonight. Very similar, very similar. Now I gotta be careful since we played some of these before. I gotta be careful not to spoil it for anybody new to the series and doesn't really know the answer. So I'll try not to. I'm not gonna play it like it's my first playthrough where I just make any random guess. I'm gonna be a little more careful. I'm a little more quiet with my guessing. Normally, I when we play these for the first time raw, I'm just like making my guesses out loud, right? I'm gonna be a little more careful this time, in case people are following at home. But if chat says something, then I can use it, is what I'm thinking. The clue, the boarding. What's up, Zoop? I think you'll dig this, man. Welcome in, welcome in. I think you'll dig Jinguji. I don't know if you've got to have seen a Jinguji before, Zoop. You have to have. We definitely played this before. What time are we at? We're about 23 minutes. We might as well kind of start getting set up, huh? It's a DS game. I think I don't really know how. I didn't really think ahead about how I'm going to capture it. I'll figure that out in a moment, I guess. I didn't design any special capture. So I don't know. I think we'll just do like the way the emulator goes, with like one of them big and one of them small. I think I'll just do that. I didn't set up a special capture though, I'm realizing now. I didn't set anything up. I didn't set anything special up. What's up, guys? Too big. Welcome. Oh, I put this to make the thumbnail. Now it's just in the background. What's up, guys? Welcome. Where's the... There we go. There we go. I'm in the... Yeah. I'm gonna sit next to chat for a second. Okay. I mean, we could set something up now. We'd set something up now while I'm building this thing. So, again, we have Jinguji Saburo coming. Chat is not captured. You guys are going to be playing tonight. You guys are going to be playing the role of Kuma. You may be saying, I don't want to play Kuma. No, you're going to play Kuma, okay, chat? You guys are Kuma. I'm playing Jinguji Saburo. Me, Detective JB Garfield, is going to play Jinguji Saburo. Now, of course, Yoko is going to play Yoko. Yoko's going to play Yoko. And you, chat, will play the enigmatic Detective Kumano Saijo? What's his last name? I don't know. It'll tell us in the game. But that's you guys. Oh, this isn't the right scene. Which one's right? Nope. Nope, I didn't see that. I think it's this one. Yeah? So I can wiggle around. And wiggle around like that. Yeah? When the chat is see-through. Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. Now, when chat pops up, it doesn't really cover me. There we go. Okay. Okay, we're cooking with some gas now. Alright, let me get the game open, and then we'll figure out how we're going to capture this. So, yeah. Get the game open, and then we'll figure out how we're going to capture this, and we'll start digging in. Is there still... Oh, nice. Nice more music still. Oh, I should probably switch this up, though. This might actually be copyright claimed. Because that was Coltrane, not actual Jinguji music. So... I should put on Jinguji music so we don't have to, this part doesn't get edited out. There you go. Until we get the actual game open. I'm excited to play this, very much so. Why, you say? You say, why are you so excited? Who cares, you say? Hey. One, you don't know what you're saying. You're being ridiculous. This is a great game. This game is... Again, I said earlier, it's not really a game, is it? But it's a compelling story. These are compelling stories, like detective novels. If you enjoy a detective novel, you should enjoy yourself. There are some times where you kinda gotta like figure stuff out, and there's little puzzles. There are some puzzles. There are some logic puzzles that happen. Right? Remember the time we had to figure out how to get 2 cars somewhere? Geo? That one's in one of the cases, one of these cases. You had to figure out how to get a car, 2 cars that like break down if they go too long or something. And so you had to do the math between the 2 places, or was it? No, it's like 4 cars. It's 5 cars, 4 or 5 cars. You have to transport from one location to another with 2 drivers. And they can only go for X amount of time before they get hot or something. And you have to like take them back and forth like to get them there. There are puzzles like that, like logic puzzles. But is that really a game? Is a logic puzzle really a game? That's a good question, I think. Is a logic puzzle a game? If that depends on your answer, I suppose, if you consider this a game. Is a logic puzzle a game? I'd say no. I'd say it's a puzzle. Why? Because I think if you don't have choices, by my definition, I think games are largely something where you're making choices. And so if it doesn't have choices, then it's not a game. Games have to be played. And playing a game is making choices. That's what I believe. I think I believe that. Yeah. Alright, there's a couple different DS emulators, right? I think I just used like the regular one. Des Mumi, I think. There was Melon too, though. I'm looking at my folder here. Melon too. I don't think there's really any advantage to using Melon over the regular one, though. Let me see. What does Melon look like? Open recent. Does it have Jinguji in here? It does have Jinguji in here. Okay. Does it let me do different screen sizes and stuff? Screen sizing. Yeah, it does. Okay. Emphasize top. No, that's not right. Oh, there we go. Hold on. There we go. There's the game. Get the capture set up so you guys can see it. I know I did some kind of like clever setup before. We can do it again. I'm gonna have to see what the hell we did before. Oh, let's turn on the multi-stream. In case anybody else, everyone deserves the glory of Jinguji, no? Whether they're Twitch or Kick, everyone deserves to experience what is the glory of Jinguji. Right? Yeah. Sorry, I need to keep talking like that. I'm Garfield. I don't ask what. I don't ask right. I'm Garfield. I know. I deduced what's right. I don't need to ask. I've got a hunch. I've got a hunch, and I don't doubt it. I don't doubt it. I'm not a doubter of my own hunches here. Do we need the gaze for Jinguji, you think? I think it's important. Let me see. Crop in the bottom for some reason. Oh, bizarre. I actually do want to crop the top, though. Okay. I don't know if this is correct. I don't know if this is how we want to do this. I don't think so, right? What screen's important? One. Emphasize bottom looks like this. Okay, if I click this, what do we have here? Gameplay. So see, they have all these different chapters, right? When you start it. Oh, here's the goofy ones. Yeah, Nazano, Kenbo. It says that behind me too. Is it behind me there? I gotta see how it like lays stuff out. That's the goofy one. There's how many of these? That's a lot of them. There's 5 of the goofy ones. We're definitely gonna play these because they seem really funny. Like after, not yet, because we don't know some people don't know the characters yet, so we're not doing that now, but so we'll play it after we're familiar. Okay, so here you have the main kind of tie together storyline, which we will, I think we'll just start on that, yeah. Then these are the different cases that we'll be playing inside the case. You have the very first one, Central Park Murders. Yeah, see, this ain't right at all. Hold on. Emphasize top. And then, I don't know, maybe I'll crop things up and stuff. I'm not sure yet. That's the Yokohama murders, serial murders. These are the dangerous too. Jinguji loves the gays. Right, but do you think we should, this is how time goes. There's the dog. What's the dog's name? Side-eye dog. What's the dog's name? And then there's this one. Like red something? Red eyes? Oh, red-eyed tiger. That's what that says. What one is that one? What series is that? The red-eyed tiger. Oh, that is number 5. That is number 5. Oh, that's number 5 in the mobile series, not the mainline series. I see, now it makes sense. So they remade the mobile ones, and then the mobile ones got some random ones added in. Ah. So that's how there's 5. Because in the original set, number 5 is the PlayStation one. But they added in new ones in the mobile series. Okay. So that's how there's 5 of them. Alright, that makes sense. And this is, of course, this is the one we're going to play. Let's see how it displays and stuff. We're going to end up resetting in a second. I just need to, like, see how this works. So the movie's there. Be better flipped. How do I flip this? Character design, Johnny? But yeah, right, it'd be better on the other side. I'm looking. This is walking. Swap screens. Okay. There you go. Maybe I should move up the side, the little part, so that it's above my head and they can see it. I'm thinking maybe. I get smaller, not bigger. And then I move that up, and that looks like it'll work. Gucci's getting arrested? Are you live like every 8 hours now? No, I'm live a lot though. I do two different streams. I do 2 different shows. Okay, I'm thinking we're gonna start right here, but I need to fix the screen a little bit. I need to move that. I want to cut the screen in 2, I guess, and then move that piece up, I think, right? So it's up above my head. So give me a second. Give me a second. I start my stream around 6 or 7 p.m. my time, and then I stream for a bit, and then I take a break in the middle, and then it's sometimes a couple hours in the middle that I'm not streaming, and then I start streaming again, and then I stream to the morning. That's the schedule now. Because then I hit prime time, and then I also do my late night stream, you know? I was streaming into the morning further, but I think that's worse. I like this way, because this way I wake up. I mean, it kind of fits the schedule I have for translating better anyway. And I wake up, the sun's still out. You know, can get some sun when I wake up. Okay, let's see. So I'm gonna go to the camera, I'm thinking, and I'm gonna duplicate the camera so that anything I fuck up here, we can undo. This one? Alright, technical difficulties real quick, guys. So I'm thinking... I cut the thing in two is what I'm thinking. Form, and then I can move the one. So... It'll just be a second. Then I need like a mask, shape mask. I need two of those. I'll wait until I 7-up first. Plug this in here. Unplug that. Wait, why do we still see the thing? What am I looking at then? Oh, I'm looking at the fake one. I'm looking at the copy. Let me see. Okay, hold on. Edit, cut, and then plug this back in where it's supposed to be. Okay. Then go into this one, paste this. Okay, and then, oh, hold on, edit. What are you guys up to tonight? Besides, of course, Jinguji. Just plug this in. Okay, it's a triangle. I need a rectangle, and I need to cut this side off into a square. Okay, and I need another one of those, and a copy. Paste here. Okay. And then move it over. Width maybe? I don't know if it matters. It might be fine since it's behind it. Let's see, translate, transform. Put it up. There we go. Nice. Stream 24/7 of Fish Tank. They were doing that. That'd be crazy. What's up, Leafy? Welcome, guys. We're starting Jinguji. We're starting Jinguji over. So there's a perfect time. Oh, perfect time to be finally checking out the wonderful world of Jinguji. Wonderful world of Jinguji. Now, what's behind us? Hold on. Crazy evil Yoko. Okay. If I change the shape mask, can I cut that out? Let me see. Ooh, no, maybe not. Oh, no, I don't know, bro. How come there's still black stuff behind the thing? If I hide this, how come it's black instead of? Oh, you know what? I could do this. Luma key maybe. Oh, it would need to be on the last part. Invert? No, what the fuck? That ain't right, huh? Anyways, welcome to the beginning of Jinguji. We're actually starting from another guy's perspective. I'm gonna give up on this. I'm just gonna leave it black behind me. It's not worth the time right now. I don't know Jinguji. You don't know Jinguji? You don't know Jinguji, Nintendo? That's wild, guys. Well, welcome. This one starts pretty good. Let's start it over. Let's start it over. This is a perfect place to start. Perfect place to start, then. There's a little movie when we start. It's wild. Streaming on Fish Tank. Sure. Alright, here we go. You're gonna meet Yoko for the first time. Well, not the first time. Again, I will be playing Jinguji. You guys will be playing Kuma. Kumano back there, look. That's you, guys. That's you. There you go. There you are. With your mustache and stuff. If you're like, hey, I don't want to be Kuma. Too bad. That's you, okay? That's you guys. Can I get a picture of him? Hold on. I'm Jinguji. You guys are Kuma. Yoko is of course playing a Yoko, right? Yoko's playing a Yoko. You guys are Kuma. Oh crap, stop pressing that. You guys are Kuma. Exciting. If you want to be Kuma. Does Jinguji mean temple? Sure. Yeah, it does. Oh, but, it does. But you know, it's an. I mean, I don't know. It's a name. Like, yeah, it does. Oh no, I want to see the characters. Huh? Where's the characters? If I click this, there it is. Okay, this is what I was looking for. Okay, now we're looking for our buddy Kuma. Where is he? I find this guy. Well, it starts with a Q. No, yeah, it does. Right? Here we go. There you guys are. You guys are playing Kuma. Kuma no Sanjo? Sanzo? Sanzo? You guys. They're letting anyone stream 24/7 and pick out new contestants. That makes sense. Makes sense. And, where's Yoko? Yoko. You guys again? This is me. I'm Jinguji Saburo. That's me. That's who I'm playing. Let's see if we can find you guys. Here she is. Here's Yoko, sorry. That's our assistant Yoko, look. Yoko. We got her from this game. You got her from the video game. She's a polyglot. I think she is, yeah. It specializes in other languages. She knows not only English, but Buddhist? What? What is Buddha language? What does that mean? Chinese, too. I don't know what the hell Buddha language is. You guys know what Buddha language is? Buddha languages. Never heard of that. But yeah, she's a polyglot. She's a master of a bunch of languages. Pretty sick. Pretty sick. Alright. Let's get started with the game now. Let's play the video game. I hope this setup's gonna work, the DS setup. We'll see as we go. So this starts in this like story where you're not Jinguji. We're actually gonna start as some loser. Because Jinguji, you'll see what happens to him right now. Buddha language sounds like what they call a language in D&D. Sure, I don't know what it's a reference to. Oh you're not. Don't interrupt the jazz. There's Jinguji right there. So this is Shinjuku. Yes. That's well, kinda. We will play that. But this is like the DS overarching plot we're starting with. But what happens is this guy, that nerd there, has to look over the cases, and then we play the cases as he's looking over them. Jinguji gets arrested. Jinguji gets arrested. Be common and kobold and Buddha. What? Why is Jinguji being arrested by the police? My name? What is his name? Kozuki? Kenichiro? Kenichiro. I got that part. I just live a normal life. A life of leisure. How did I get... In fact, people call me a NEET. Bro, he's a nerd. He's a nerd. A NEET is a nerd. What does NEET stand for? I don't remember. Do you guys know? Like N-E-E-T, I think is how you write it in English, right? What's a NEET stand for? I'm a NEET. That's what they call me. How did I get into this situation? How did I get mixed up in such a deep situation? I don't keep saying situation. It all started this morning. Kenichiro, in the morning. Oh man. I remember waking up, it was a bad morning. Ah, jeez. I woke to somebody Oh, uh-huh. Hello? Are you listening? Yeah. Who's this? Hey, get it together, man. What do we do? Who's this lady? What the hell? We got bags of trash in our room? Because we're a fucking nerd? Okay. Not in education, employment training. That's right. That's right. Yeah. Let's look at our memo here. Nothing special. Nothing special. Let's push our glasses up. Thinking. Uh-huh. See, this nerd, instead of smoking like a cool guy, he does what? He pushes his glasses up like some kind of gosh darn nerd. Oh man, she's always pissed. Why is she pissed? What else we got? What's this? We have a wallet, and we have a cell phone. Okay. We have a wallet, we have a cell phone. Can we do anything with them? Doesn't look like it. What do I click to make this go away? There we go. Okay. Let me look around. This is my room. This is where I live. I basically just spend all day in my room. He is a loser. Oh man, normally I love it, but today I can't feel calm. I can't relax. Let's save. So that's an old save. I'll just save over that. Today I can't relax. Look at our computer. It's indispensable for my life. This computer. I guess I'm just a typical neat that you'd expect. Just learning, just getting information is fine for me, huh? There's something on there's a post-it on the corner of the display. Post-it says AAAA. What? AAAA. Was it a password or something? I don't remember putting this on here. Okay, well, might as well remember that. Make a mental note of AAAA. Sure. Hey, I'm talking to you. Hello? You can't just you can't just be quiet the whole time. Look at the woman in front of us. Who is she? Her name is... I don't know, Shizuko? What is her name? Should probably look up people's names. She's a year older than me, and we've been friends. We used to know we've been friends since we were young. I guess you call that a childhood friend? But she came up to Tokyo, and for some reason came to check on me. Huh? Is there something on my face? So she's an old friend of ours. How did she get in our apartment? Good question. He will become... maybe. This is what I do, pushing my glasses to mog the dummies. Namago? You're neat. Okay. Is there something on my face? No. No, I'm just awkward and a nerd. No. I'm just an awkward nerd. Hold on, I'm gonna turn on, the OCR thing in case I need it later. Can we look at anything else? We looked around, right? Talk to her. What, talk to her about? Talk to her about her. Question? What is that? Huh? Me? Me? Well, I'm 24 years old. And I'm going to school to be a beautician? A what? Hold on. Is that really what that is? Yeah? Yeah, cosmetician, a beautician, a beauty artist, a hairdresser, yeah. Okay. But I'm actually working at a bar at night I actually have a night shift at the bar. Hey, what are you doing? You're just trying to avoid talking. Stop it. Uh-huh. How did she get in her apartment? Again, good question. Ask her what she's mad about. What's your problem? What did I do? What is your problem? You're always like this. You're always a dang mess. How long do you intend to be like this? Is she just yelling at us because we're a loser? Is that it? I feel bad for your mom and dad. Your mom and dad, oh my god, those poor people. Look, that has nothing to do with you, okay? My parents don't have anything to do with you, alright? Oh yeah, that's why I turned on the OCR, so I try and look at their names quickly. Oh yeah, that works. Sayako? Sure, let's go with Sayako. Until we find out a real name. Let's put this so it's not in the way, too. Okay. I hate that attitude. What? We're just getting yelled at by a woman for no reason? Apologize, praise her. Oh, now we're talking. That's how we get out of the situation. What is this? Open and repair? Try to smooth things over, I think? Let's praise her. That's the right thing. It's a woman. Ask to touch her boobs? No, I don't think that's the right move. I think we praise her. Look, you shouldn't, don't waste your cute face on being angry. Huh? No, nothing, never mind. Come on, we folded like that? We folded with a little pushback? That's it? That's all we got? That was all we had? Alright. Oh, this is be defiant. Open and repair is to be defiant. Here, you go. Turn, grow defiant. Assume a defiant attitude. Turn on an assailant. Fight back. Stand up for ourselves, right? There you go. Okay, let's try that one, I think. We already tried praising her. Let's fight back. Stand up for ourselves. Ah, yeah. Oh, yeah. Sure. I am... This isn't fighting back. I haven't found a job, and yeah, I spend every day lounging around, and I don't really know what I'm doing. But that's fine. I can do what I want. I can live how I want. Okay, we did push back a little bit. You're miserable. I'm gonna hit you again. Damn. Domestic abuse is this common in Japan? Ah, jeez. She's just beating us up? Alright, let's apologize. I don't want to get punched again. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I don't want you to apologize. Huh? Well, then what do you want me to do? I want you to do something. Get a job. Oh my god. I don't... Stop it. Stop being a weasel. There's gotta be some kind of job you can do, okay? Uh-huh. Take your wrist app with you. What is that? Huh? It should have been in here. In her bag? She's looking around in her bag. She's fishing around in her bag. Right now. Now's the chance. What, to run? Leave? That is what it means? Later. Later. We snuck out with the first opportunity, just like we always do. Get out of there. Okay. We jumped on our bike and pedaled like we pedaled like the wind. I'm used to running away. I gotta buy some time somewhere. Okay, so hold on. So this is a regular occurrence where she shows up at our house and we jump out and we jump on our bike and run away. She's gonna clean the place? Yeah, I know, huh? I know. Is the lady, does she have, you think she has a crush on him? And that's why she's pissed he's such a loser? What do you think? Maybe, right? Like, that's probably why, no? He's like, fucking get your act together. Come on, what are you doing? And then while I was thinking about it, in that moment...
Did Big Mama Michelle Obama eat up all the ribs?
What's the wrong button? Hold on, sorry. Push the wrong button. Whoa! He crashed into a car? I crashed into a parked car. Bro! Oh no. What am I gonna do? What am I gonna do? What are you gonna do, loser? Look around. It's a residential neighborhood. Shock? Is that actually a command? Did I ever make one? No, I don't think I made one of that, right? It's a residential area. Maybe, is it fortunate or unfortunate, but nobody's around? Nobody saw me crash into it? Look at the road. It's the afternoon, but I don't see anybody. Sadly, no. Look in the sky. When I look up at the sky, I feel like I'm floating. I could float away right now, and unfortunately, you can't, bro. Look at the car. Look at that dent. Yeah, it looks bad. But here's the thing. Oh man, it's bad. Yeah, it is bad. Oh man, why did I do that? How did I crash into that? It's gotta be Sayaka's fault. Sayako. What was her name? Sayako? Sayako, yeah. Sayako's fault. She's always fucking yelling at me like that. It's her fault. Oh, we're a loser blaming other people now. Who's in this car? Somebody in there? Oh man. No use regretting it now. Oh, whose car is it? Is what the line was. Something like that, probably. What should I do now? Run? Run? Okay, what do you guys chat? What do you want to do? Our options are 1, run away. 2, call the police. 3, check inside the car. Check inside the car. Is this question important, you think? What do you guys want to do? Run away. Call the police. 1, run away. 2, call the police. 3, check inside the car. Any preference, chat? Running sounds bad? Running does sound bad. Running does sound bad. The respectable thing was probably 2 or 3, right? Running seems like a little bitch move. Yeah, check the car? Okay. I'll check the car. Oh yeah, maybe somebody's in there? What? If somebody's in there, what am I supposed to do? Korea! What? It's like a... Yeah! Oh no! This is no good! Bro! It's worse than I thought. It's worse than I thought. Three scary looking dudes got out of the car. Uh-huh. He. We're such a bitch. I want to run away, but my legs won't move. My legs won't move. I want to run, but I can't. Uh-oh. Yeah, they look like Yakuza guys. What are you doing, man? What'd you do to our car? Okay, kid. Oh no, no, this is no good. Look around. Oh, that's not, looking around is not gonna help us in any way. What do I do? Somebody help me! Okay, we look at the mad guy, the yelling guy, the angry yelling guy. We can look at the angry guy. We can look at the staring guy. Uh-huh. Okay. One guy they describe as mad, as yelling, angrily yelling. One guy they describe as just angry. One is staring. Okay, okay. We haven't even met Jinguji yet. What's up, stuff? Yeah, we're playing Jinguji. We're starting over, man. Yeah, heck yeah, stuff. We're starting over. We're back at we're doing the original DS game, and we just started it. So perfect timing. Perfect timing. So we're not Jinguji right now. We're some kid named, what's their name? Can I check? Do I have a name here? No, I can't check that right now. We're this guy. We're this nerd here. And we just got yelled at by not our girlfriend, but some girl that we've known since we were kids. And then when she was yelling at us to get a job, we snuck out the back and we got on our bike and we pedaled as fast as we could and we crashed into this car. That's the current situation. Some kid named P Kid. That we will be seeing P Kid not too far away. A couple cases in. I think that's like the third or the fourth case. I was looking over the cases. The first case is going to be the Central Park murder, and then it's the Yokohama one, and then it's the bike one, and then the fourth one I think is the P Kid one. All right. If I hold this, will it change? Go back. I'm gonna look at the first guy, the yelling guy. Apologize, threaten. You think that's gonna work out for us? Apologize? I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. Huh. This is my bro's car. What are you talking to me for? Uh-huh. Oh. I talked to the wrong guy. Okay. Is it the angry guy? Apologize to him. I'm sorry, man. You got some nerve. I love this car. Love this car. I need more NFTs. Do you, Zoo? Did you use the code for this week? I remember the bike one. Yeah, the bike one is pretty crazy. Bike one's pretty crazy. The ending is kind of meme. It definitely is. The most meme part I think was the part where he jumped on the bike chasing him. Right. That's one of my favorite scenes in a game. I think was that. I think that's one of my favorite scenes because it's so crazy. You can't just apologize. What do you think? I've been running into horrible thing day after day now since yesterday. I'm pissed off, man. You ready, kid? What's he gonna do? Punch us? Oh no, my ticket's about to be punched. It doesn't seem like he's gonna forgive me. I think recompensate is the first one. Like offer to pay for it, I guess. Say you'll do whatever. Say you'll do anything. Or repair. Repair? What am I supposed to repair? We can't fix this car. We don't know the first thing about cars. We want to ride a bike, right? The fuck? What do you guys want to pick? I spent a lot to send you video links. Give me quests with NFT rewards. Sure, Zoop, I can do that. Not right now though, but yeah, I'm down. I'm down to try and have some kind of NFT rewards you guys can earn. Sure. Dang, this is such a throwback. I think this is one of the first games I saw for Jinguji like 3 years ago. I think that's true too. Yeah. Since I did the reboot for the stream, I was thinking I might as well start Jinguji over too. Because I was like half playing the PS2 one, and so I figure, and there's a fair amount of new people now, so I figured might as well start Jinguji over. What do you guys want to do? You want to offer to pay him back, I guess? Or say we'll do anything? Say we'll repair it? say you did Jesus 2 as well? Yeah, I did Jesus 2 recently, yeah. I want to edit those down to, like, be videos that people can watch. I'm doing that soon for Jesus 1. I did Jesus 1 also. I did Jesus 1, I did Jesus 2. Another thing that's, like, watchable like that is last week we played the Cobra manga games on PlayStation. We played the first half of that. It's like a visual comic thing. Carl started with the ship, right? Yeah. The ship on the ocean. The 2 does, yeah. Cheese it, pay him back probably. There's no runaway option, guys. They're not on this one. There's no runaway on this one. Alright, I'll try to say I'll compensate her. I'm sorry, man. I'll pay you back. Please forgive me. You got some nerve, kid. Okay. Alright. Well, repair fees and for my troubles, I'm gonna go lightly on you, but it's gonna be at least 510,000, which is what? How do I never know these numbers? 510,000 is what? 5 million? 5 million yen? Yeah? 5 million? The pixel art in Jesus 2 is insane. I agree. I like that game a lot. I made some Linda thumbnail for it that I was pretty proud of too. 5 million yen? Goddamn. Okay. 5 million? Oh, that doesn't work, I guess. Okay, well, let's say we'll do anything, I guess, huh? I'll do anything. Forgive me. Come on. Anything, you say? You son of a... Wait a second, what is he thinking? Ah, I got it. Yeah, I got an idea. Alright, I got something you can do for me. Uh-huh. What, are you gonna let this kid go, boss? Look, calm down, alright? Relax. What does this mean? This sounds pretty sus, huh? Tch. Well, okay, it seems like I'm okay somehow. But, what does he want me to do? Pretty sus. What's up, word? Welcome. We're playing Jinguji Saburo. The DS game, which covers all the original games. And we're currently on the, what do you call this part? The original scenario that's supposed to tie them all together. We're some nerd that just crashed into a car, and we're apologizing to clear Yakuza guys. Oh, you played this one? Nice. Prologue, first saga. I don't know if it's really, it's kind of a prologue, but you like go back to it, if I remember right. Like, you do the case, like you go into the cases, right? You recall them, and then you come back. This is like the meta narrative or something. There's like something like that, kind of. Okay, what are we supposed to do? Talk to the guy? Yeah. About the car. About the car. Huh? Look, we're done talking about that, okay? That's over. It's settled. There's something else you want to say about it? No? Nothing? I'm sorry. Okay, about this one. So, what's the... It's nothing big. Listen, I have something I want you to drop off in my friend's place. Uh-huh. That's it? He's gonna forgive me for that? Maybe he's not a bad guy, even though, you know, he looks like a thug. Maybe he's not a bad guy. Uh-huh. You don't think that's a little suspicious? You don't think that's a little suspicious? I didn't finish how they tie together. Yeah, the first time I played this on stream, we skipped this whole thing. But I figure since we're redoing it, to go through it. Okay. So he wants us to deliver a package. Uh-huh. Let's ask about the package. So, what is it? This. It's like a briefcase that we don't get a look at. It's a little bag. You could call it a bag, I guess. Well, where am I taking this? I want you to take it to the offices of Jinguji Saburo. And then you'll forgive me? Yeah. So, can you do it or not? Yeah, I mean, we'll definitely take it, right? What else are we gonna do? I'll do it. I thought you'd say that. Give me your phone and wallet? Huh? It's fine, and I'm not stealing them. It's collateral. But you hand them over. Yeah. Alright. We pull out our cell phone and our wallet. Alright. Well, hurry up. Right now? Yeah, go! Okay. You guys go too. Yeah. This guy looks kind of more intimidating than the other guy, because he's like, he hasn't said a word. He hasn't said a damn word. Half forced, I head towards Jinguji's office. This brings me back, being outside Jinguji's office. Been a long time, huh? This is in Shinjuku. We're in front of a building somewhere. Finally. There's a man and a woman talking. Oh, it's gonna be Jinguji and Yoko. Yoko, can you drop this off for me? What? How's this dog? One. Roof, roof, roof. Foo, foo, foo. Sure. As soon as I'm done shopping, I'll be right back. Oh, be careful. I hope you get along well with the dog. What's up with this puppy? Why does that exist? Wan Wan. Oh, this, you mean. Foo foo foo. Be careful, boss. I understand. Alright. Yeah. Okay, it looks like they're done talking and they go different ways. Drop off the dog? First, yeah. I don't know what's up with the dog exactly, huh? Why is there a dog? I don't know what's up with the dog. I'm just staring from the car. Hey! Hey, you listening? Yeah? That building there, that's Jinguji's office, okay? This is this office? I want you to just place the bag. I just gotta place the bag? Yeah. I do like that everybody's speech is different color. That is convenient. And that can help you guys understand who's talking too, right? Because you can tell the color of the writing. So that is convenient. That is nice. A lot of games it's confusing, I'm sure, from your perspective of who's talking. This one, just look for the color, and you can tell. That is a nice feature of this one. And what if he's not there? Oh yeah. If he's not there, we gotta get it to him, okay? Force your way in if you have to. What? It's too much, isn't it? It'll be okay, alright? It'll be okay. I told you, the guy that lives there is my friend. We're buddies. If anything happens, I'll explain it to him after. You don't need to worry, you're good. Okay. Okay, place the bag there, man. No matter what, you understand? I understand. And I want you to, if there's like a file or something in the office, I want you to bring that back. You didn't tell me about that before. Listen, it's all the same, okay? It doesn't matter. I tell you, I don't tell you. Listen. This guy's wild. Don't worry, okay? There's nothing to worry about. Just if you see a file, grab it. Just if on your way, if you see it. You understand what I'm saying? Yeah. Alright, what are you doing from right now then? What am I doing? Oh, we have to walk through it. He's doing like one of those things like in a movie. You understand what you're doing? Okay, repeat it to me now. I know, JB. Why is there a dog? I don't know either. I don't know either, bro. The game here's the thing. Here's the thing, Gio. We're from our perspective. I don't know what the fuck's going on with Jinguji or Yoko today. I don't know what time, where we are in this universe. You know? He's a file, bag, money. Bag, right? We're taking the bag in, is what I'm supposed to say. Take it out? No, drop it off. Right? And then one other thing. File. Take. Yeah, exactly. You got a good memory. That was real complicated. Alright, get that file, bring it to me, okay? Pass it to this guy. I'll be waiting outside. You better, so hurry up. Okay. Yeah, alright. Alright, man. Come on, listen. You messed up my car, right? Now, take care of this? Yeah, okay. Well, here you go. I'll give you back your phone and your wallet. I don't think you're gonna run. You don't seem like somebody that'd run to me. And I know your phone number now. So, don't think of doing anything fishy. And if you do everything you're supposed to do, nothing bad will happen to you. You understand? This guy talks like a mob boss, right? Yakuza's guys are like a mob boss. Like all the lines are like any of these could be said by a mob boss. Jeez, I'm in a real mess now. All right, go. Yeah, tells this guy to go. Come on, get going. Well, he probably is a mob boss. True. Yeah. And they call him Aniki. The other guy does, which means, but from my knowledge from Yakuza and game and stuff like that, he's at least like a little boss, you know, like a, because that's like that's what they call their superior in the mob. Usually, like they're one step above guy. Not like they're big superior, but they're one step above superior. They call that, like, so that means there's some kind of, they're smaller fries, kind of. They're not like the biggest fries, but he's definitely above the other guys. Okay, the car takes off when we get out. Oh man, what a strange situation that happened, huh? What am I supposed to do? I'll be waiting here, right? Get going. Okay. Go inside. He said it'll be okay. Still, just entering somebody's office, man? I don't know. Come on, man, get in there. You said it'll be okay. What should I do? Well, I gotta look around or something first. I'm like a pussy. Let's look around. It's an old there's old buildings lined up. We're at the edge of Kabuki-cho, huh? Of the building. Standing across from me is... This building is Jinguji Detective Agency. Jinguji's offices. We need to deal with this. Get it over with. Look in the air. Oh man, I sure wish I could just stare at the air. I wish I could escape to the air. Captain or something? Yeah. Let's look at the man. He's looking at me like he's watching over me. Oh man. Why am I doing this? We should talk to him first? Come on, go. Yeah, okay. I guess I gotta go. Oh, okay, maybe I needed that to go. I need to get punked a little bit. Yeah, let's hurry up and finish this. I say that to myself as I go into the building. He's talking, narrating a little bit. Jinguji narrates much more. And Jinguji would be narrating about the style of the door right now. But we will be with Jinguji soon. We'll be with Jinguji soon. Stand in front of Jinguji's office door. We will be with Jinguji soon. Look around the area. It's calm. Not really anybody around. With the door. Looks like a tough door. Okay, now we're talking. Now we're talking. Now he's taking after Jinguji. There's an intercom. I think. There's an intercom there. Knock on the door. Or knock lightly on the door. It wasn't lightly. Nothing. Ring the bell. I timidly push the intercom. Ping pong. It doesn't seem like anybody's there. They were both outside, bro. They left. Is the door open? I try the doorknob. I turn the doorknob, but the door is locked. What am I supposed to do now? What am I supposed to do now? Use a key? I don't have a key, right? Try it. Use a key? I don't remember getting a key. Okay, sorry. Sorry. I don't know. I didn't know why the option was there either, bro. I was just trusting the game. I don't know why that was there. Alright. We're not leaving. Force our way in? Oh, yeah. He said, no matter what, get in there. Drop the bag off. He said he's good friends and there's no problem. I hope that's true. How am I supposed to just force my way in though? It's locked. How would we force our way in? Look around. Close the door again. Push on the door, pull on the door, hit the door. I like how there's push and there's pull. Push on the door. I'm trying pushing on the door. It doesn't budge. Pull on the door. I pull on the door. Try pulling the door. No good. Punch the door. The fuck? Ow! No. Not gonna work, man. I don't know. How am I supposed to get in here? I don't know. I'm supposed to punch it again. Stupid. Ow! What are you doing? Stop it, bro. How am I supposed to get in here? I don't know. Okay, how do we go back now? Pull the door again? Try pulling it? No dice. What? No, I can't do it, man. This is... me do this? How am I supposed to get in here? Look around? It's calm. There's nobody here. With a door again? It's a tough, fine door. It's a fine door. Man, I can't deal with this. That's a kind of crazy phrase. Fat sword hit. I can't, but it means like crossing swords. I can't. I can't do that. But like figuratively. Again, Japanese, if anybody's learning Japanese, one, this game is a great game to play. Two, because it's, you know, it's on DS, it's written for a young adult audience. It'd probably be a great thing to play. Okay, try to get in again. No dice. Wait a second, huh? Is it open? Did I get lucky and I broke it? What? No way. But it wasn't even budging. It does open though? That's weird. Okay, well, try to get this quick. Whoa. Is it the smell of coffee? Sure feels like a bizarrely adult, a mature office. I can feel the maturity of this office. Okay. Because of the smell of the coffee? Is that it? What kind of person lives here, huh? Ah, no good. I need to hurry up and get out of here. I don't mean to be rude to the people here. And what would I even say if they showed up and I'm inside their office? Look around. I need to hurry up. Look around the office. It's mature. It's a mature atmosphere. Okay. Totally different than my room. Ah, right, because he's not. What's up, Get Good? Because he's not mature is why he keeps bringing that up. Right? Because he's a neat and he doesn't feel mature. Yeah. Interesting. Nice to see you, man. We're on YouTube as the for the chat if you want to be in the regular chat. Okay. But you're welcome to stay wherever. The tough door. I think I might have broke it. Maybe I'll apologize to him after. Table, look at the table. There's something like files on there. We're supposed to grab those, right? Oh man, I'm interested, but I can't look. You're supposed to grab them, bro, remember? Look at the bookshelf. All kinds of stuff. I'm interested, but I can't look. Look at the desk. The desk is so well arranged. It must be a really methodical person here. Yoko does it, yeah. I'd like to look, but I can't. Yeah, Yoko keeps that desk. Nice, Get Good. Heck yeah. We're starting over Jinguji from the beginning. We're on the very first. We're on the DS like collection thing, and we're this nerd guy, and we've broken into Jinguji's offices. I think soon we start the first chapter though. When we look at some point we look at the files, right, and then we get to play them. At some point soon we get to look at the files. But do we try to leave now? We're supposed to grab the files now. No good. I didn't finish what I'm doing. I can't leave until then. I came all the way here. I need to try a little bit more. Okay, well, what do you want me to do, game? I looked at everything, right? Did I push on my glasses, maybe? Maybe that's the thing. I touched my glasses. Okay. Alright, I got in here. Supposed to do something, he said, right? Let's do one thing at a time. First, the bag. Okay. Oh, do I need to click it? Ah, I need to use it. Place it. Nice, okay. Leave the bag in the corner of the room. Perfect. Is that a bomb? Guys? Is this a bomb? Remember at the start Jinguji gets arrested? What's in that box, bro? At the very start, Jinguji got arrested, and then we went back to this morning. That's something that gets him arrested, isn't it? What do I do now? You're supposed to look around for the files, right? We look at the bag. Place the bag. One job done. I do assume a bomb. Yeah, it could be a bomb. But remember, he gets arrested, so maybe, yeah, drugs, something that gets him in trouble. Look at the table. Look for any. I couldn't find anything like a file on top of the table. Okay, look at the bookshelf then. I don't see anything like a file. Okay, look at the desk. Didn't find anything like a file there. What the? Look at the door. Is it gonna be there? Fine door. But I guess I broke it. I guess I'll just apologize later. I hope that'll be okay. I mean, I don't know who I'll be apologizing. I won't be apologizing to the guy that lives here, right? It's some guy named Jinguji, right? I gotta apologize to him. Oh, jeez. Anyways, I need to get this done. Look around the office? I can't find anything like a file anywhere. Ugh, jeez. Is it really here? And while I'm thinking that, I raise my head and... Shock? What? Shock what? In the corner of the room. In the back of the room. In the back of the room. There's a room back there. There's a room in the back of the room? Is it in the back of the room? What, just another room? I know Jinguji's room is above. Jinguji's room is up the stairs. So I wonder what this room is. Is it like the room Yoko goes into to make coffee? We step back into the back room. Oh, it's some kind of record room. Looks like a study. It does look like a study. Oh, that's right. There's a study, too. There's a study. That's where he's sleeping in one of the later games, right? When in the one we were playing most recent, the PS2 one, where there's Yoko and that girl comes over, right, and stays, and Yoko watches over, and then Jinguji's sleeping in the study. He lets them sleep in his room, and then he's sleeping in the study. Yeah, okay. One of them sleeps on the couch, one of them sleeps in his room, and then he sleeps in the study. There's nowhere to sleep, though, so he was just sitting in here, I guess. There's gotta be a file in here. Yeah, I guess. Because it's the same office in every game, I think. I think so. It looks a little different in maybe one or two of them, but the layout, I think, is always the same. This place is kind of a mess compared to the other room. Right, because this room, Jinguji hangs out in more. So he makes it a mess. Okay. Let's look around. It's different in the other room. If there is a file, it'll be here. Cork board? The post board up there. There's all kinds of papers and pictures up here. What are they here for? That's like where he solves his cases, right? Where he puts the pieces together. Okay. We've never actually done that in a case, though, as far as I know. Look at the desk. There's all kinds of paperwork on here. But I should stop. I don't have any right to be looking at this stuff. Look at the locker. Oh, the locker's over there. I don't want to just open somebody else's lockers. But I gotta find the files, right? Okay, look at the bookshelf. Lots of difficult looking books. I shouldn't just be touching other people's important books. Where the hell's the file? There's nowhere I can see it anyway. I look around over time and my eye stops on the shelf. Wait a second, is it this shelf here? Is the file here? File shelf. Ah, yeah. Okay. There's lots of files in here. Nice. There we go. There we go. That's what we're looking for. This is what I'm after. For these 5 files, I gather them up. Alright. Perfect. We got it. It should be good. Let's get out of here. I sure want to see these files. Do I get a? Do I get a look? Yeah. I mean, I could just look a little before I pass him over. So, am I gonna play now? Yeah? We can. We can. Yeah, start the game. Nice, nice. Alright, now we're finally in the first case. Jinguji Saburo, the Shinjuku Central Park murders. Nice. This is the classic case. Where did this come from? 87 or something was when this first came out on the Famicom? Now we get to be Jinguji too. Nice. It's Kuma, that's you guys. You guys are playing Kuma. So as you know, I, JB Garfield, will be Jinguji. You will be Kuma. You'll be Kuma now. That's you guys. Yoko will of course be played by Yoko. Right, Yoko? Yoko will be played by Yoko. You guys will be playing Kumano. So whenever you see him on the screen, that's you guys. That's you guys. What the? There wasn't a witness? No, Kumano, Detective Kumano. Uh-huh. They're canvassing around to ask, but nobody saw anything. I'll look around the area. Oh, we're Kuma right now. Shinjuku Central Park. I think we're Kuma, right? Because Jinguji's not here yet, I don't think. Just like the name says, it's in the Central Park. That's where I am. Just like the name says, I'm in the Central Park. Bear? Yeah, because Kuma by itself is bear, yeah. So a lot of people call him Kuma instead of Kumano. Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, his nickname is Kuma. Do they call him that in English? Do they call him Bear? That makes sense. It doesn't quite make sense, because his name... What did they make his name then? Bear? No? Bear? Sir Bear Smith? Bear... How would that work? And Bearson? Bearson. Bearson. Maybe. They call him Bearson. Alright, please continue asking questions. Keep going, officer. We're on the fresh grass. As I let out a deep sigh. Oh no, it's something else, I think? Ah, that makes sense. The thing that seems like a silly choice about the English version is they make it take place in America, right? That makes no sense. This game is overwhelmingly Japanese in a very specific place. I don't know why they did that. That's a really bizarre choice. I know, like, there was 2 translations. The first one was worse, and then even in the second one, they still made it take place in America, which makes no sense. Okay, won't be able to find this guy easy. I gaze down. There's something there that doesn't fit this beautiful scenic park, does it? Boss? Boss? Huh? What is it, Yoko? Nice, we're finally Jinguji. We're finally Jinguji. You need another coffee? Huh? Oh. I didn't even notice it was empty. I didn't notice. You thinking about something? Thinking about something. I wouldn't go that far. Look at Jinguji. Okay, nice, man. Nice. Remember Jake calls Yoko Babe all the time. Oh, really? They had him call her Babe all the time. That's interesting. That's an interesting choice. I wonder why they did that. Huh. And yeah, Jake. Jake. Yeah, Jake. Jinguji. Jake. Jake Hunter. Wild name choice. Why even do that, man? I don't know what they were thinking. Jinguji's not that hard of a name. Saburo is a little weird. Jinguji Saburo. Saburo is a little weird to say. But Jinguji, it ain't that weird. You don't need to rename him to Jake. Anyway. But they kept Yoko. Bizarre. But I know the second translation is supposed to be good. Like quality wise. It's just besides the weird localization choices. Like calling him Jake and making it America. Okay, what were we asking about? About the office? About Yoko? About the office? How long has it been since we moved in here, since we opened this office? Boss, you've been here since you were working here before I was, right? Before you hired me on. So, way earlier, I guess, now that you mention it. Before you got here, I was in the red. He was losing money before Yoko. That actually makes a lot of sense, doesn't it? He was not organized until he hired Yoko. That makes a lot of sense. He was in the red. He was in the red. If I had kept going like that for 10 years, I'd be done for. Sure, boss. So Yoko is Yulia, and Kuma is Kingsley. Ah, okay. Sure. Yulia. That's wild. Okay. Sure. Do I have any info on anybody's names yet in the game? I mean, any files or anything we can look at? Not really yet. Yeah. We could smoke, but it might be too early to do that. Let's look around. Let's look at Yoko. Yoko's name, or full name, Misono Yoko. She works here at the office, my only employee. She's been helping me for, I don't know, a year now? Indispensable assistant. Boss? Is there something on my face? You're looking at me kind of funny. Look around the office. This is Jinguji Detective Agency. It serves as both my office and my living space in Kabukicho. Look, it's not the biggest office, okay? Not the biggest office, but it's not bad. I like it. It's grown on me. It's a decent location. I look out the window. We're at the edge of Kabukicho. Look, there's all kinds of things people say about this town, okay? But I like it. It feels alive. You can feel the breath of the people who live here. It breathes the living part of the city. See, that whole part, like this whole thing, they had to make it not the way it is, right? So just some generic place in America, which is insane. Door entrance, look at that. Connects to the office. There, It goes directly outside. I mean, as long as the clients aren't too weird, they can come right through here. But, don't feel anybody today. Don't feel anybody. Don't feel a client coming. Scott King. Ah, I see. Instead of Bear. How do I feel about that? I think it's dumb. I think they're dumb. I think the translator. Okay, now here's the thing. I'm not going to blame the translator, because I don't know who made that choice, like to localize everything in that weird way. So I'm not going to blame the translator, but whoever made that choice is a dang fool, because Kuma, he looks like a bear, right? He looks like a bear. Like if you find out he's named Kuma, you go, oh, the nickname Kuma. Kumano, nicknamed Kuma. You're like, yeah, of course he is. Dude looks like a bear. But King doesn't have any of that. Sure, you could say it kind of looks like a king, I guess. That's too bad. That's too bad. I don't know what they were thinking. I get that they were looking for a way they could have a nickname that's part of the name, but the nickname doesn't mean anything. King doesn't mean anything compared to Kuma. It's too bad. The Babe thing, I wonder where they're getting that from. I don't know if I agree with that choice either. I'm sure it does it, but the reason I bring that up is there's this overarching theme throughout all the games. I don't know if it's ever resolved either, about Jinguji and Yoko and their relationship. It's always like a will they, won't they? They both kind of like each other, but it's not spelled out in a way like him calling her babe in Japanese. There's times he thinks of her and he's like in some of the later games he's all broken up about it and like he hurt her or something. Like there's that kind of stuff, but it's always kind of ambiguous, like intentionally so, right? So I find that choice interesting too. I don't really agree with that choice either, because like it's a big story point. Well, not story point. Like the tension of that is a big theme in the series. Like, obviously they like each other, but kind of like Mulder and Scully kind of thing, right? Like, obviously they like each other, but they never flat out. And sometimes there's jokes like, is it one of these where one of the other cops thinks, it's in the P-Kid one, I think, where the cop assumes the kid is Yoko and Jinguji's, and then she blushes. There's stuff like that. Anyway. So I don't really know about that choice either. Because it's meant to feel, I think, from my estimation, from the Japanese, it's meant to feel like nobody really says it, you know? Like, nobody really spells it out. Let's talk to Yoko. Because neither one of them want to make their working relationship weird, right? Like, they like the way everything is. And so nobody wants to cause any issues. Talk about Jinguji? Yoga. I'm guessing they translated Kun Yoko-kun as Babe. That's what I'm guessing happened there. If you had to describe me in one word, how would you describe me? One word, one phrase. Well, you're not really somebody you can describe with an expression. That's it? That's the description? Somebody that you can't describe? Okay. Okay. Ask Yoko about Yoko? Yoga. How would you describe yourself, you think, in a phrase? Yeah, the description is a bit off, even if you don't know the original. Yeah, I can imagine. Me? Well, I think I have a lot of patience. That's probably true, yeah. That's self-aware, I think. She describes herself as patient. Sure. Not wrong. Not wrong. Alright, about recent events. We've been getting a lot of requests. We've been getting a lot of work recently, huh? Yeah, when we've been busy. I'm happy that we're not in the... I mean, I think it's nice we're not in the red, right? It's a happy thing. Right then, from the other side of the door, we can hear the sound of somebody climbing the footsteps. Ah, climbing the stairs. It's Kuma, right? We look at the door? What do we do to get for Kuma to come in? Look at the door. Well, as I look at the door, footsteps stop, and then the door opens. It's a detective from Shinjuku Precinct. Kumano Sanzo? Detective Kumano Sanzo. Sure. Shinjuku... That's like, probably like Metro. Shinjuku Metro. Something like that. Police station. Hey, Kuma. What do you need? What do you need? They come in. What do you need now? Gucci. It's about work today. There's been a murder. Face is darker than he normally is. Much darker than normally is. Talk to him? About what? About the job? About Jinguji? About Yoko? About Kuma? What? Ask about Jinguji in the middle? Hey Kuma, what are we gonna say? How would you describe me? Jinguji's a character. How he walks in, listen, Jinguji, I have a murder, I need you to work. Hey Kuma, how would you describe me if you had to use one word? Is that what it's gonna say? Hey, what do you think about me, Kuma? Listen, I'm sorry, Jinguji, but I don't really want to talk about that right now. Okay, sorry. Sorry, my bad. Now, let's ask about the job then I can ask that. Work? I don't know if I can help you, but you can tell me about it. A murder happened. I say job, but it's a murder. A murder happened in Central Park. And it's my intuition. I think something really bad is up. So I thought maybe I could borrow a bit of your knowledge, a little bit of your wisdom. Sure, man. What is up with the murder? Takada Momoko is the name of the lady. Young woman. I think Momoko. Young woman. This morning at 7. She was found by custodial staff in the center of the park. She was on like the grass. This would be like in the grass area. I don't know what you call that in a park. She was in the middle of it though. Huh. Not a field. Like a, I don't know, an open grassy area. Huh. Ask about her. We still don't know much about it. We got her name from her license. Well, they only got the name and address from the license. We're going off of the clothes she was wearing. She is a, what is that, a waitress? Water salesperson? A water seller? What? What's a water seller? She's a... Yoko, can you help me out here? Yoko, the guest starring Yoko? Yoko? Can you help me out here real quick? What's a water seller? A chancy trade, the night, and oh yeah, she's a lady of the night, that's right. A woman who works in a bar or nightclub, not like a hooker lady of the night. Like, she works in a bar or something, yeah, sure. Or like a casino, or some other shady business. Not that she's a hooker. Thank you, Yoko. Thank you, Yoko. I don't know how we would get this stream out of the red if it wasn't for you, Yoko. Thank you. I don't know how we do it. I don't know how we do it. We wouldn't do it. Okay. So we tell by the way she dressed that she probably worked at a bar or a similar establishment. Here we go. Okay. You can take this. This Hotoke's picture? Hold on, what was her name? That's not her name. Hotoke's Buddha, no? What is he saying Hotoke about? What? Her name wasn't Hotoke, right? It was, no, it didn't do it. Hotoke's Buddha. So that means what? Toke-san picture would be a Buddha picture? What the hell does that mean? I don't know. Okay, thank you. Cause of death? Cause of death? They're currently checking out the cause of death. They don't know yet. Oh, strange. According to forensics. According to forensics, something. I gotta look up a word again. Sorry, I didn't even be looking at a bunch of words, but it says like maybe that's strangulation. Maybe that's strangulation, and then something line. And then hot and thick. What does that mean? One sec. One sec. Thank goodness for Yoko. So this is what now? It is strangulation, I was right, okay. Choked to death, yeah. Strangulation, yeah. Okay. Strangulation lines. Thick strangulation lines? Is that what that means? Wait, hold on. So that would be like that. That's what. Thick, thick strangulation lines. Okay, thank you. She has like a strangulation. She has choke marks on her. Okay. She has choke marks on her. She has marks on her neck like someone choked her. Apparently. If you want to know more, you have to go to forensics and ask Miko. Sure. Okay. Interesting. What do you think about that? That's not broken, is it? No. Okay, Cause of death, they don't know, but she has markings on her throat, like strangulation. Okay. Was there any witnesses? Was it strange? Actually, it's strange. As you know, there's lots of homeless people that live in Shinjuku Central Park. Oh, So there's lots of homeless people there, but nobody's gonna know anything? And it's famous for homeless, the place that she got found at. But they're not gonna know a damn thing, you're saying? In this case, are we gonna have to talk to homeless people? Is that a thing we have to do? Sounds miserable. Sounds miserable. I'm just kidding. Just kidding, it's fine. Fine, it's not a problem. Yeah, so it'd be like, the grassy knoll, maybe? I'm trying, it's the same term again from earlier. The grassy knoll, that's where they found her? Grassy knoll, I think, would be decent. It's like grass, like courtyard, you know, is what the phrasing is. Grassy knoll? What do you think about that? You guys happy with grassy knoll? Okay. Lots of homeless there. But we asked them, none of them said they saw it. You already know I think that would be the case. Huh. So that's why you want me to look into it, huh? Yeah. It's unnatural, right? That there's no witnesses. There's gotta be something. I feel like something's in the background then. Yeah, okay, I get it. So I'd like you to help me, man. I need your intuitions, your insights here, Jinguji. Will you help me? Take it? Yeah, we take it, right? It's the name of the case. It's the name of the chapter. Alright. Alright, man. I'll take it. Guji needs our help, we're gonna help. I mean, sorry, Kuma needs our help, we're gonna help him. So you will? That's a weight on my back. Hey, man. Don't overdo it, Kuma. I'm not overdoing it. I'm not, man. You don't understand. The cops, the cops, we're at wit's end here, man. We need you, Jinguji. Alright. Okay, so no, what's up, Jug? So nobody is, nobody's talking. And so he's hiring us to see if we can figure out why the hell nobody's talking. Okay. Okay. Sure. We got any other information we can get from him before? Can we ask now what he thinks of us? Let's try this again. Hey, Kuma. So, from your perspective, what kind of guy do you think I am? What do you think about me? Oh. Well, let's say you're sharp wit. Not just a sharp wit. There's something special about you. That none of the cops have. You've got intuition beyond any of the cops. Well, thank you. It's a little embarrassing to say it to your face, though. Yeah, sure. Sure. I really like the writing in these games, honestly. Okay, Yoko. But what about Yoko? Kuma? From your perspective, what do you think about Yoko? Oh. Really kind woman, and at the same time, you can tell she's got a really strong spirit. Oh, Jinguji. I mean, oh, Kuma. Sorry. Oh, Kuma. Would you like some coffee? I thought you'd ask that, Yoko. That's nice too. It's a nice little scene. Okay, what about Kuma? Kuma? What do you think about yourself? What kind of person do you think you are? I don't really know. Can't tell ya. It's hard to talk about yourself, right? I think it'd be really distorted. Right? Sure, he's just self-aware, huh? It is tough to be. Ironically he's self-aware in that it's hard to be self-aware about yourself. Sure. All right. Anything else we need to ask him? About the murder? Young woman, no, it's all the same things. Okay. Click this one again, same stuff. I don't know, just her name and address, cause of death. According to forensics, she has signs of strangulation, deep signs of strangulation. If you want to know more, you're gonna have to ask Miko. Okay, we did all this. We don't need this anymore. Talk to Yoko about Jinguji? About us again? Hey, Yoko. If you had to put it in one word, how would you describe me? Oh, a man that you can't describe in one word. That's a trick answer, Yoko. Alright, 1 second. That's a trick answer. Okay, unknowable. Let's, she doesn't say unknowable, she just says not somebody you can't describe in a single phrase. But in Japanese, you can make that a single phrase. Okay, ask her about Kuma? What does Yoko think of Kuma? Yoko? What kind of person do you think Kuma is? Really impressive. He's really impressive, I think. I hope that when you reach his age, you're as impressive as him. The periods, the no response whatsoever of words. Just a blank stare. Okay. What's up recently? We've been getting a lot of reports, huh? It's nice not being in the black. I mean, not being in the red. Let's talk to her about the case. What I'm saying, grassy knoll? There's always homeless on that grassy knoll. It is unnatural, nobody saw anything. Well, that's a tough place for women to go alone, too. Yeah, right, why would she even be there? Good point, Yoko. Good point, Yoko. Okay. Are we supposed to go now? Are we supposed to head out? Oh, we can. In front of Talta. No, sorry, Alta. Oh, the Alta building, right? That's the name of the place. What's the precinct? Shinjuku Central Precinct. Central Park. Alright, let's head out there, I think. Alright, I'm going. Counting on you, Yoko. Take care of the place. No problem, boss. Oh, Jinguji. What is it, Kuma? Kobayashi. My colleague Kobayashi. He's got some interest in you. He wants to meet you. If you can meet him, that'd be nice, if you don't mind. interested me. Kuma, what did you tell him? I can't... Look, don't worry about that. Okay? Counting on you. Kobayashi's a good guy. Alright. If I get the chance, I'll talk to him. Good. Maybe sometime, if you like him, we'll all go drinking together. Sure. Kobayashi, is that one other cop. The one other cop you ever see. We leave our office behind and head towards Shinjuku Central Park. Oh, it's the scene this time. Scene. It's the backdrop of this case. But it's nice to walk. It makes you feel nice, relaxed. This is it, though. This is where the woman was. This is where the murder victim was. You wouldn't think it looking at the place. Seems calm. Calm, green, nice park. You wouldn't think it's where where a woman was just found dead. Definitely not a fitting place for it. Sure, true. It's not the most fitting place for it, is it? It's not the most fitting place for a dead body. Sorry. Look around the park. Look around the park. I find somebody carrying a big broom. He's brooming up the park. He's sweeping up the park. He's probably the groundskeeper. He's probably the guy that found her, right? Look. Look at the guide, the sign. You can't even believe this is inside the city, really. It's so big. Sure. You forget that you're in a city when you're in here. Walking trail? What do we look at that for? It goes on back to where the scene was. Surrounded by green trees. Can't really find out anything else from here. Yeah, because of the right, we can't see back to those trees everywhere. Okay. Look at the guy. Look at the groundskeeper. Park groundskeeper. According to him, he's the guy that found the body. His name? Was that Minamoto? Just get Miyamoto? Yeah? Miyamoto? It's a common name, I think. Okay. Miyamoto. Let's try talking to him. Sure. Look at the trash can. I don't know there's a clue in there. I'm not really expecting anything. Just dive in. Alright, let's talk to him. Talk to the groundskeeper. So what? I don't remember this case at all, man. It's been so long. I don't remember. In Civil War. I do not even remotely remember what's going on. That's probably good. It's probably for the best, right? I don't remember anything about this case. Gio, do you remember? Anybody else here remember anything? Well, I know you played it. I don't remember anything. I have played it though, so I don't want to like think too out loud. I want to keep some stuff to myself in case people want to try to solve it as we go. But I don't really remember too much about this case. I know it has to do with the homeless people, of course. That's all I'm really remembering though. Nothing at all? Yeah, me either. It's bizarre a little bit. I know we played it. Let's talk to Miyamoto here about the case. I know we played it, so it's a little bizarre, but yeah, I don't remember anything. Except that that we do end up talking to the homeless people. Huh? About the case, you say? I don't really want to remember, to be honest with you. I was walking around. I was doing my rounds at 7 in the morning. 7 a.m. like I always do. And when I got to the grassy knoll, I saw something I'd never seen there before. At first I thought somebody had just... I thought maybe somebody fell down or it was a pile of trash or something. But when I got a closer look, the woman's body. It was shocking. I mean, yeah, I'm a groundskeeper here. I never thought I'd see something like that. Like, it's too bad. Actually see a girl dead like that. I hope somebody catches them. Okay, let's ask about it. He's doing his rounds, 7 a.m. Just like always, so the same thing. All that's the same. Okay, how about the scene, the area of the scene? What about that? Just like always, there's homeless around. So there were homeless around, but they were quiet. What does that mean? So there were homeless around. I remember a bit. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna try to like, I don't know, keep my hat on a little bit. What's up, Doge? Fellow Americans? You too? Let's see. We're just starting Jinguji all over again. So far, what has happened is a woman was murdered in the park and shows signs of strangulation. The suspicious thing is that it's in the middle of the park and there's homeless people. It's famous for homeless people. And none of them are saying they saw anything. And so Kuma asked us to help him. Again, I am playing the role of Jinguji here. And Yoko is playing Yoko, of course. Yoko is playing Yoko, of course. And you guys are Kuma. You guys are playing the role of Kuma. Anybody else you want to play too, I guess. You know, you can imagine yourself as anybody you want, really. But chat is mainly playing Kuma. Who's this guy? This is Jinguji. This is who I'm playing. You guys are playing Kuma, the giant bear man. The bear man. This is the he's a private detective. I know he spent some years in America, as you were saying, Americans. I think he spent, is it his college years? His college years in America? So that's why he's kind of Western, like, he's kind of, but he never really learned English, though, is the thing. So that's a little bizarre, no? Yoko did. Yoko spent college in America and learned English really well. She's actually fluent in English. And Chinese, and whatever Buddha language is. I should look that up, hold on. What's Buddha language, Yoko? What is the other language you know? Yoko, what is Buddha language? It's really a language, Buddhistic terms. I guess there's so much of it that it counts as almost a language, as in that the study of those terms is its own category. Sure, that makes sense, Yoga. So she knows Chinese, she knows English fluently. Chinese and English. He says other languages too. But she starts from Japanese, so that is impressive. But that's super impressive. I didn't do that much. I learned Japanese. I didn't learn Japanese and Chinese. Like, Jesus Christ, that's crazy. To go from Japanese to English and Chinese, both to like fluent levels, that's fucking crazy. And she's just interested in languages enough to learn the Buddhist shit. We've learned the Buddhist shit here and there. Let's try the new Jake Hunter Golden Jazz. I don't know what that one, I mean, I don't know much about that one. It's like a prequel, or is that a different one? Let me see. What's unfortunate is a lot of the coolest ones didn't get localized for some reason. Which one is that one? Yeah, that's the prequel one. Yeah, I don't know what to make of that one. I don't know what to make of that one. I found it really weird that it was a prequel, and so I didn't really mess with it. I found that really weird. I found that really bizarre. I still find that bizarre. I don't know what to make of that now. It's a prequel. It's like when he's a kid. He's like a young kid. And then apparently like his grandfather was a detective too or something. I don't know. I haven't played it. Yeah, his grandfather, Kyosuke. His grandfather was murdered. Yeah, I don't know what to make any of that. I found it really bizarre. Because it's just such a leap from the normal stuff. The whole thing is in the past, but I haven't got far. Ah, okay, nice. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know much about that game. I know it exists, and that's about it. And I know it got like mixed reviews, so that's another reason it didn't fly to the top of my list to try it out. But I hope it's good. I don't know. I hope it's good. I wish more of the mainline ones got translated. Like there's 2 on PS2. There's 3 on like PlayStation and Saturn. There's the 3DS one I think was translated, right? Was it? Dusk. I like that one. That was okay. Something of Dusk. I think that one got translated. Maybe let me see. Yeah, Ghost of Dusk. Jake Hunter, Ghost of Dusk. That was okay. I didn't really find it all that exceptional or anything, but it was okay. Not the most interesting one, but I think they did translate that one. Yeah, but that's the point. Well, how come they don't translate the best ones? Besides this, the original of this set is nice, but all the cool ones I really like are not translated for some reason. I don't know what they're thinking. Okay, which thing did we already ask? Did we ask about the area? There's homeless people like always. Yeah, okay. Let's ask about the dead body. It was like she was sleeping. Her face was calm. But she was strangled, though. At least there's that. Little saving grace. Silver lining. She looked calm. But that's bizarre because she has strangulation marks on her throat. I played one on Saturn, but my Japanese isn't that great. I feel ya. The Saturn one is, or one of the Saturn ones. I guess there's a couple Saturn ones. These games are good to play, though, I think, to learn. So, because, like, the reason I say that is because the way the structure is, or, like, the menus, like, where you ask, you look at a thing, right? There's a lot of context to figure out what the hell you're doing. You know what I mean? Like, look, you can pick the different things. There's a lot of context here to be like, okay, I'm picking, look at the park. That's park. I'm looking around the park. All this context is about the park. Like, it's very structured in a way that's, would be very good for learning. I played these when I was still, much more in a learning stage. I don't want to say like I'm not learning anymore, because I still learn, but not like I was before, not like I needed to before. Okay. I don't know what to call where I am now. Some people would call it, I don't know. It's not worth talking about. Let's talk about homeless. There were a number of different groups. They make the camp is their territory. There's no different groups. Consider the camp their territory. Are they always in the same place, that homeless group? Yeah. I think, they're kind of persistent guys. They seemed a little nervous. And when I talked to him, he seemed kind of stubborn. Maybe because maybe because of the cops, he didn't want to talk. I don't know. Let's see. Well, be careful, man. Maybe we can talk to this homeless guy. Maybe we can talk to this homeless guy. Right? Because that's our biggest clue is the homeless. So let's go to the scene of crime. I haven't asked enough from the guy? Oh, okay. Keep talking to him? Okay, what did I miss then? If one of these had to have like a second line or something. Let's ask about the incident again. It was 7. Yeah. The area of the scene. Homeless. It was calm though. There's always homeless around. It was calm. The dead body. Just like she was sleeping. There's a little graces. And at least she was calm. I mean, at least she looked okay. Okay, here we go. There's the group that considers that area their turf. Let's see. We have Sasagi, Kazo maybe? Let me see, Kato. Okay, Kato. Who's this guy's name? At the island. Guy's name. Nega. Uh-oh. Oh, I can't say that name on stream. I don't think. Guys. I don't think I can say that name on stream. Shima. The problematic name. That's Tane? I'm just gonna call him Tane. I'm just calling him Tane. Tane. And Kato and Sasagi. Okay, 3 homeless guys, that like that area. A group of 3 of them. Tanegi? No, stop. Tane, Kato, Sasaki. Okay. Okay. Alright. No, the other homeless guys haven't been. None of the other will go by the area since then. And those 3 are always around. They gotta know something. Alright, I understand. Thank you. Alright, so we got some names. We need to talk to these 3 guys. Okay. So now we can go over there, right? Yeah, now we can go over there. We need to know their names. Nice. Walk down the little walkway there. And then as we pass through the little walkway that has trees all around it, it comes out open into this big courtyard. And here we are, where the dead lady was. It's about a couple minutes from the front of the park. From the entrance to here is only a couple minutes. There's I can see some homeless tents. The sight of homeless tents greets me. Wonderful. I love that. A wonderful sight to see. Okay. Sight of homeless tents, I see. Let's look around the area. Number of homeless nearby, the grassy knoll where the body was found. According to the groundskeeper, these guys are always here. Yeah, that's why they gotta know something. That means when it happened, the chances of them being there, very high. Very high. Look at where the body was. It's not here anymore, right? You can see a white outline still where the body was. The white outline still there. It seems like she was splayed out. She was stretched. She was laid out, splayed out. She was, you know, fell over all with her arms and legs all over the place. Of course, dead people are on grassy knolls. Knolls too. Yeah, sure. There's got to be a better way to phrase that than what I'm saying. But yeah, homeless. Let's look at the homeless. There's 3 homeless nearby that I can see. These are probably the ones they were talking about. Tane, what's up, Grim? I have no arms and I have no legs. How are you typing there? Text to speech? Speech to text? Dictation? Kato. The 3 homeless guys. There's 3 homeless guys. Tane. I'm not going to say his full name. Tane. Kato. Sasaki. Nice. I get the impression that they're going to be hard to talk to. So far, Grim, there is a dead woman, or there was a dead woman, in the park in Shinjuku. And there's some homeless people nearby, but nobody's talking. We have no witnesses. And so they asked me, Jinguji, where I'm playing tonight, to try and figure it out. This is the very first case. We've restarted Jinguji. Chat, and I think you might be happy about this, Grim. You guys together collectively are playing Kuma. So anytime Kuma's here, get in the role and feel like Kuma, and you can say his lines out loud if you want to yourself. You guys are Kuma. Chat collectively is all Kuma. Yoko is of course Yoko. Yoko of course is Yoko. And you guys are Kuma. And I'm Jinguji. I love Kuma, and Kuma is the one asking about the homeless. True, yeah. I love I love Kuma too, I do. Like, I'm making jokes a little bit about you guys being Kuma, but not because he's a character I don't like. I do like him very much. He tells one of the best jokes of all time in the other game. Should we tell it real quick for anybody that doesn't know? Okay. Kuma told me this joke in what is it? In Innocent Black is the name of the game on PS2. Okay, here's the joke. Listen closely, okay? If you haven't heard this one yet. What's the difference between a terrorist and a hysterical woman? What's the difference between a terrorist and a hysterical woman? What's the difference between a terrorist and a hysterical woman? Any guesses? If you know the answer, don't spoil it. I'll give you in a second. What's the difference between an hysterical woman and a terrorist? A terrorist and a hysterical woman. The answer? At least the terrorist has a reason. 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 Kuma rules forever for that joke. Possibly one of my favorite jokes of all time. Ooh. Possibly one of my favorite jokes of all time. Hey yo. Yeah, I'm a big fan of that joke. Let's solve the homeless in the USA before we buy weapons from other countries. Is that a crazy idea? No, I'm with you. Am I crazy for saying that? Please, I need to... No. I'm on your side. I'd much rather we refocus on American problems instead of world problems. I'm with you. Hell yeah, I'm with you, man. You know I'm with you on that. Like, ridiculous. And I mean, I don't think we could ever solve homelessness, but should we should we refocus on trying to help people? Yes, I think so. And not with like state programs. I mean like with policies that would help people by like cutting down taxes, that kind of thing, right? Cutting down the government, get government out of people's lives more than into people's lives, and so give people more of their money back. You know, I'm with you, man. People are really struggling right now. Food's fucking insane priced. It's crazy here. I don't know if it's crazy where you guys live, but everything's insane. Like, it's fucked up. Like, seriously fucked up. Like, I know lots of people that are, like, at their wit's end right now. Like, seriously. Like, not joking, not whatever. Like they've been barely getting by for a while now. And then the prices are still going up. No, there's no... You know, Trump's in office, yada yada, but prices are insane still for most regular things. So, it's rough out there, man. And the government is just fucking us while it's happening. They're just like, give me more money, please. Like, get fucked, man. You know? I saw they have more houses in America than homeless people. That's a stupid thing. I'm sorry, that doesn't matter. Because those figures are stupid. Don't worry about those one way or the other. They're not that's not an honest... Anybody making that kind of comparison, Zoop, is not being an honest person. We can get into that topic if you want, but those kind of comparisons are bullshit, man. Like, those kind of comparisons are bullshit meant to manipulate you and make you think. It is true that it's messed up we have as many homeless people as we do. I don't disagree with that. I'm just going, okay. But the way that stuff's presented is so dishonest. Like, there's so many houses that are like foreclosed or whatever, and they're not considering any of that when they're saying those numbers. Or there's reasons, like, it's not all like there's all these houses that people just move into, and like the homeless people would be able to take care of to a standard that wouldn't end up with them foreclosing the place later on. Do you know what I mean? Like, or the place ending up all fucked up, and like there's all kinds of issues with those kind of comparisons. And also there's the issue of like if you turn like a building into projects, like the logistics of these things in practice is not a simple. There's not simple solutions. It's not like here's a house, give them a house. If you like let's say like a building and you put all the homeless people in it, that's not going to go well. It usually doesn't. Yeah. Anyway. Oi oi. Nice. Nice. I fixed Yoko. Yoko works again. In China, there is no property tax. Property tax is the ultimate theft. I agree. It's communist. It is. It means you can never own property. Only government owns it. Yeah, I agree with you. All taxes, I think, are communist, but that's the worst one. Oh, progressive taxing is pretty bad too, and taxing people when they die is messed up too. I didn't used to think so, like that stuff was bad, but the more I think about it, yeah, it's pretty messed up. Because the reason we tax people when they we tax people for dying, so we don't let like their family get all their money, is because we think like, oh no, we're like centralizing power. But you think the government's better with that power? No. Like, I've been thinking about that. You think it's better if the government has that power, the thing that's actually for sure corrupt? No, I'd rather that family keep it, honestly. At least they earned it, right? Like, yeah, okay, the dad dies or whatever thing, the grandfather dies, but at least he earned it, you know? The state didn't earn it. Don't give it to them. They don't know what the fuck they're doing. What the hell are they giving it to them for? Like, I don't understand the state tax kind of shit anymore. I'm not on board anymore. I used to make sense. Like, okay, somebody dies, I get it. They can't send the money anymore, blah, blah. But when you really think about it, it's like, do we trust the state with that? No. They're for sure corrupt. Need a Kuma voice for it? Yeah, that would be nice. I should make a Kuma. I think there might be a Japanese guy one that can add. Yeah, old house and not fit for living is like, can be less better than living on certain streets. Yeah, and like, the people that move in could make it even worse, right? Like, and then of course, like, what neighborhood are people moving into? And like, not everybody that's homeless is safe to be around either. Like, there's lots of concerns. You know what I mean? Like the issue with like projects a lot of times, like if you put like everybody on like assisted income and stuff in the same place, you end up with like a lot of people in shitty situations. So there's not really people there that can help them. You know what I mean? Like, what you want is mixed situations where like there's some people in the neighborhood that have means to help the other people. Like if they were like, if everybody's poor, nobody has a dad in the home, then that environment's going to suck. Especially if you pool them all together in the same spot, that's not going to, those, like the kids growing up in those families are going to have horrible lives. But if they were able to just hypothetically like move into a nice neighborhood, right, where like the neighbors had full families with the dad and like other like amenities, then that situation would be way better, right? For the kids growing up in the single mom household. It's complicated, man. It's complicated. I think my solution, I've given you my solution before, right? Take the school district money, take all of it, take all the school money, take it all public school money, divide it up to the mothers, and just send it to them directly as a check. That's what I think. That's my solution. That's my fix it tomorrow solution. Now, of course, it doesn't actually fix it tomorrow, but it would give those mothers, like, if the mothers could change their job to take care of their kids and raising them and educating them, and there wasn't a public school system holding them all back and like forcing them into, that forces the worst kids and the best kids in the same classroom. And you think that helps the good kids, the kids trying to do something? They get fucked over because of that, man. If instead the mother could keep them at home, educate them for her job, think about that, man. That'd be way better. That'd be way better than what we got now. Sorry, I'm passionate about this topic. The state will not use it to buy Kuma new pants, so frack them agree. New pants or Kuma? I wish. But yeah, that's my solution. My solution is take all the money from the school system, sell off school property, and divide it up per like student, and send it directly to the mothers. Like, that's my solution. It's not perfect, but it's better than what we have now, significantly so. That generation of kids would be way better off. And then of course, you help them with like online, like things to help the mothers have curriculums, you know? No. You need time to program the mothers with Marxist ideas, yeah, and the modern dialectic before you give them schools. That's true, because then they can't train their kids in victimhood and ruin their lives for them. That's true. Those kids might actually succeed. And then what? And then they're a challenge for the status quo. That's no good. You're right. Silly me. Those kids could actually become like competent, you know, people at some different trades and things, and they can actually be a threat to a lot of people. So yeah, you're right. They would never do that. Because like, poor kids, there's tons of potential in there, man. There's tons of like, so many kids would like, I know we're talking about the NASA test. I'm gonna say this real quick, then I'm gonna start going back to the game for a bit. The NASA test, what was the numbers? I think that's one of the most important things to think about when you're thinking about school. In, what was it, the 1960s, that NASA did a test, right? You know about this, Grim? They looked at, it was led by George Land. It was focused on young children aged 3 to 5. They had, they were trying to figure out creativity. It was 1,600 kids. They enrolled them in the Head Start program, and they had them do a creativity test designed for astronauts. 98% of the kids, which would be 3 to 5 years old, scored what they labeled creative genius. like what the results that labeled them creative genius. And then when they followed up at age 10, it was only 30% of kids. When they followed up at age 15, it was 12% of kids. When compared to those same kids as adults, it was 2%. Does that not horrify you to realize that's a thing? Sucks. The land test is a famous test. Yeah, it's crazy, man. Like, the main factor there that's probably causing is public school, but it gets ignored. Isn't that nuts? Because it's like, it's so obviously telling what's going on there. They're not allowed. Schools are not designed for divergent thinkers. And who are geniuses? Who are creative geniuses? Divergent thinkers, right? Like, gifted kids are either they fall through the cracks, they become like everyone else, they're dumbed down like everyone else, or they're put on drugs to be like, to a bunch of stimulants, to just sit there, you know? It's horrid. It's fucking horrid, man. What about neurodivergent thinkers? Well, they think less divergent anymore. Neurodivergent thinkers. Oh, how you're making a joke about neurodivergency being a thing. Yeah. You know, I don't really believe in neurodivergent, because everyone is the problem. The neurodivergent label is stupid because there's no such thing as neurotypical. Like, everybody's brain is different a little bit, and that's why, like, we know about that. Like, that's why, like, medication doesn't work all the same for everyone. There's lots of reasons, right? Like, people, that's the whole reason it's so tough to actually get something like a school system to work. It's because we're all divergent. Neurotypical is not a thing. It's a made-up thing. Nobody thinks typically. Anyway. No, it can't have that. It's fucked up, man. Because that's like, all the like talent in poor neighborhoods and shit is crushed even more than in the better neighborhoods. Because at least like parents that are well off, they can try and make up for it, right? They can see their kid is talented, is gifted, and they can try and save them from. They can like back up these things. They can help them learn other skills and things. But a poor kid whose mother's working all day, she has no chance, man. She has no chance at saving her kid from that. Like, my mother did her best, and she's probably why I am who I am today, you know? Same with my grandfather, but like, my mother did a lot for me. She took me out of school, kindergarten. I didn't go to kindergarten, and I didn't go to second grade. And she taught me how to read. Without her doing that, I would be a big dum-dum now. I also believe the socialization of the teenager and the high school experience is not true growing up. You're right. But maturing by direction of the state, even teen angst created by the Marxist state. Grim. It's worse than that. It's not growing up at all. It's purposeful extension of adolescence. That's why they divide you by year. Because, and we know there's tons of studies on this, man. This is what always frustrates me when we talk about this. Is there's tons of studies on this stuff, but they choose to, like, compartmentalize the information so no one puts it together, right? Like, they're like, okay, these are different things, so you can't figure it out. But the thing is, we know what's the biggest influence on children, besides, like, their family, besides things like that, it's peers. So what does that mean? Well, if you had kids in the same, across grade levels, seeing other older kids, they would learn quicker how to mature, and they would pick up skills faster, and they would pick up maturity faster, and they would mature really quickly. And we know they used to before public school. In fact, they proudly declared, and this is in that Against School essay I like reading. One second. They proudly declared that they had extended childhood. In the 1920s. Here we go. In the 1934 edition of his once well-known book, Public Education in the United States, Elwood P. Kuberly detailed and praised the way the strategy of successive school enlargements had extended childhood by 2 to 6 years. By 2 to 6 years. Extended childhood is how they put it. In 1934. Extended childhood. Think about that. That was their goal. The grades are just like economic classes under Marxism. Sure. Sure. I mean, it blows your mind when you realize how simple the dialectic is and how it's applied, right? Like, they hide it behind all these layers of everything that makes it so confusing. But then you realize Marx's application of dialectic is literally just this. I don't want to work. That's his thesis, right? He's like, I don't want to work. I don't want to work. I shouldn't have to work. I'm a genius, right? That's his thesis. And there's also a lot of communist thesis. I don't want to work. The antithesis, you need to work, you need money. The world won't make anything without you making stuff. And that you need money, you need a job. And so he put those together, right? That's the thesis, that's the antithesis. He sublimated them together, he outfavored them. And what did he get? Money's not even real, bro. You know what? Money's not really real and nobody has to work, actually. It's so stupid when you think about it. It's so fucking stupid. But that's what he did. It's so simple. He said he took, I don't want to work, and this is the problem he wanted to solve, and he took, well, you have to work, and he stuck them together, and he says nobody has to work, actually. Actually, no one has to work, ever. You work if you want to. You don't actually have to work at all. In fact, shouldn't we be free of working? What? Shouldn't we be free of money? Isn't money fake? That's his solution. That's the Alphaven. That's his synthesis. That's the Marxist dialectic. Stupid. It's so stupid when you really realize what happened. So dumb. Just like how cultural and queer Marxism have made gender and race into the new classes for the public. That's sure. Yeah. And also sexuality. Yeah. They, instead of applying it to money, they applied it to, why can't I have sex with a dog? Right? And then the antithesis was, because that's fucked up. And, and then they put that together and it's like, no, it's not fucked up. Actually, society's fucked up and you should have sex with a dog. Right? That's queer theory. That's queer theory there. Okay. It's true though. It's true. Anyway, sorry. I didn't mean to get into that topic. I'm gonna play the game for a little bit, but thank you guys for that little divergent thinking. It's fun. The unfortunate thing is there's nothing we can do about any of this, We can talk about it, we can explain it over and over. But the people that don't understand it will not understand it still. What's up, Lanarian? I have no idea what I just autoplayed my way into. It's a translation stream where sometimes we talk about other stuff. I'm playing Jinguji Saburo on the DS. On the DS. You may or may not like it here. It's very possible you don't. In fact, most people probably wouldn't. But for the select few that can survive the dojo, it's a good place. Alright, so far we found a woman dead. Strangled, and we have no witnesses. We have no witnesses whatsoever. So Kuma has asked us to look across the grassy knoll where the body was found, and there's apparently a homeless encampment nearby. And so it's suspicious that they haven't talked to anyone. So we're gonna go talk to them. We translate Japanese games and sometimes yell at communists. She was happy strangled them somehow. Well, she was calm is what he said. Like, she looked at peace. Right? Which means the marks could have been left after she died, I think. Gio. I think that's the clue, no? Is that the marks could have been left after she died. But it's unclear. So who knows? It doesn't look like we're looking at the homeless people now. It doesn't look like they want to talk to us, but we should maybe try to talk to them. Should we go over there? Okay, this is, what was I calling him? Tane? This is Kato. Oops, I accidentally clicked on. I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know anything about a murder. I don't know anything. Alright, let's ask Sasaki, maybe. That's Sasaki. Huh? Why do I gotta talk to you, huh? Let's talk to Tane. Murder? I don't know nothing about that. Leave me alone. Do we get a picture of her dead body? We did see it earlier in the intro kind of scene. Well, let's save real quick. I can show you the intro scene real quick, Grim. I'm gonna save first so I can do that. And I think I should save state, because that'll be quicker to get back to. That. I'll show you. I'll show you what we saw in the intro. Marks left after she died, I see. Marks did it? We have to go see the coroner still. Yeah, that's true, we do. We do still have to see the coroner. Okay. This part right here. There's how much we saw. There's the bruises. There's the bruises. And there's Kuma. There's you guys, chat. That's you guys. You're chat. You're Kuma. That's you guys. Okay, there, we'll go back now. That's you guys. You're right, we do have to go see the coroner still. Our only clue is these guys, though. But that is true. Maybe we can get something to get through to them from the coroner. Let's look at them, maybe. Let's look at. We already looked at all these. Homeless. Look at the homeless. They're making an expression like they're trying to intimidate. Like they want to intimidate me. Interesting. Seems unnatural. Yeah, sweet. Okay, look at the trees. We're in the middle of Central Park. It's very green. It does calm you down. But it's kind of crazy to think this was a murder scene, huh? King, you're doing a great job, Jake. Nice. Okay. Let's talk to... What was this guy's name again? Oh, I can't say his full name. Tane. Forgive me, please. I don't know anything. Keep trying. Let's keep trying the same guy. Same guy. Kato. This guy. Hi, Sasaki. Hey. Enough. I don't know nothing. Okay? I don't know nothing. We know nothing. I don't know nothing about what you want. I don't know nothing. Okay. Talk to all of them? You said you don't know anything. We really don't. Please, sorry, we don't know anything. What are you after? What are you after? We don't know anything. We don't know anything. Interesting. You're real persistent, aren't you? What do you think? We're homeless. I can tell. Yeah, you're homeless. That's right. So what, man? What is it? That's all. What else? So what? You're homeless, mister. So what? You think you didn't mess with us because we're homeless? Hey. I'm not telling you anything. You guys, don't talk to this guy. Yeah, it doesn't seem like we're gonna get anything on talking to them on the straight and narrow, up and up, straightforwardly, something like that. It's coming back. All right, now we're supposed to leave. Okay, so let's go to the cops, right? Let's go to the forensics office. We also have in front of this building, the Alta building. I don't know why. That cop looks like he is running from, Hey, check the English dub of Ghost Stories. Don't call me racist. I wasn't gonna. Alright, let's go to the police station. It doesn't like we're going to get anything from them. Doesn't seem like they want to talk. So let's go to the station. We got to talk to the forensics office, right? We got to see what else is going on here. It's clearly busy. This is the most busy police station in Japan, probably. Regardless of the time, everybody, it seems, tired. It's a busy place, man. Kuma's been working here for 30 years. 30 years? I'm thinking that with my head down. Sure. Look around. Look at the entrance. The entrance. Sure. Everybody that goes into the station comes right through here, these doors. Kuma said I should meet Miko first. Forensics, I should talk to her. I gotta stop by reception first, then we'll just let me through. Sure. Look at the sign. The safety campaign. For safety, for safe traffic, safe drive commuting. Man, constantly busy. Look around. Maybe because of the murder? There's a tension in the air. Look at the sky. Clouds. It's, sorry. A little suspicious. There's clouds in the air. Even the clouds are suspicious. I got a bad feeling about this. Maybe I'm just imagining things, though. Even the clouds are suspicious. On the station. It's, there's a pressure. More so than normal. Who do we talk to? Who's the talk? Little patrolman man? Miko in forensics department? Sorry, Guy explained it to him. I see. Well, please wait a minute, okay? Sorry, Miko said she doesn't know about any Jinguji. She doesn't know about me? What? What'd you say? Well, how about Kuma? Can you talk to Detective Kuma? He's a detective. Sorry, unfortunately Kuma's not here right now. Sorry, I can't give you permission to go past. I see. That's a pain in the ass, huh? That is a pain. You can't go in? Oh, I can't give you permission. We need permission from someone. What the hell? Why is Miko saying she doesn't know us? We never met her before at this point? Can we just go in anyway? Alright, I can't give you permission. Alright, well I guess we gotta leave, huh? Wait, does smoking work? Problem is if I smoke, I have to smoke in real life. And the only thing I have to smoke is marijuana. So that doesn't help with my cognitive function in solving the case. Homeless. Yeah, true. True. True, homeless. Better than tobacco, true. Okay, let's go somewhere else. Wait a second. We need to ask Miko. So I do have to smoke to think, maybe? Alright, let's try this out. I gotta do what I gotta do, guys. These are the rules. Ooh, these are the rules, guys. I'm just following the rules. Okay. We light up our tobacco in the game. Weed in real life. How am I gonna meet Miko this way? How are we gonna run into her? Jeez. I can't just force my way in. There's gotta be somebody nearby that knows who I am. Oh! That's the clue. Thank you, Smokin'. Thank you, Smokin'. Smokin' is, ironically, cleared my sight. We're looking for somebody nearby that will recognize us. Right? Look around. It's tense in the air. We gotta find somebody that'll help us get in. Right? So we keep just looking around, I think. Or something. Look at the entrance. Somebody's gotta be around somewhere. Oh, we see a middle-aged guy that's looking at us. Nice. This is the guy. It's Kobayashi, right? So it's the other cop. Our eyes meet. And he comes over. Yeah, Kobayashi. We knew him by another name once upon a time. But that's a dark history there. Let's not open that crystal snorting door right now. Geo loves tobacco. Geo loves crap things. Geo loves things that are bad. Geo loves dumb people. Do you, Geo? I didn't know that. I hate dumb people. That's true. That's true as far as I know. Hey, wait a second. Are you Jinguji? Huh? What'd you say? How'd you know my name? Ah, you are. I thought so. Yeah, just like Kuma said. You're just like Kuma said. So then you're Kobayashi. Kobayashi. The suspect. No, it's not the suspect. A baseball fan. What? You're Kuma's friend. You're Kuma's colleague. Why is the middle one a baseball fan? What would that have to do with me? Is there like a Jinguji in baseball? They're like... What? The first one, okay, you think he's the suspect. That's funny. The second one, what do you mean a baseball fan? What? I don't think I understand that. Alright, Kuma's colleague, obviously. I'm not the stupidest man on earth. Come on. Gio's hate for dumb people is a projection of his true love for dumb people. Oh, I see. Yeah, Kuma, I guess, does Kuma smoke? I don't know. I know that's the drink. Oh, sorry, I didn't say my name. I'm Kobayashi. Kobayashi Yusuke? I'm a detective. Kobayashi, oh, you're Kuma's colleague. Well, that makes this quicker then. Can you help me out here? What? What is it? Just say what you need. There's someone I can help you? You want me to help you? Yes. I want to go to the park. Weird. I want to go to forensics. I want to meet Kuma. I want to play baseball. I'd like to drink booze. What's up, Leafy? I hate Shimagami and I hate three-headed shit dogs. Oh yeah, I forgot I was gonna... I forgot I was gonna show you the talk about the game a little bit. In the intro, I was going to... We can still do that though, but now we gotta wait for a window. Having trouble grinding levels? Oh yeah, are you trying to grind right now? What are you up to? Are you trying to grind? I hate that I have to grind for levels. I understand, but are you trying to grind? The hard part, here's the mistake you made. You want to know the mistake you made? Is that you basically kind of made it past where you needed to grind for levels earlier. Because you outplayed it. You played well. and you should be proud of that. But you outplayed the game and you played yourself in the end. Why? Because now you're in a situation where everything's really hard because you're under-leveled, and so there's nowhere you can just farm really easily. That's the problem. That's what happened. I say I'm pissed. No, I don't want to. Sure, play Skyrim instead. Just be comforted that the game hates you too, Levy. Well, I will open the game and talk about that, and show you, Leafy. But I think closer when we're gonna take a break or something, which is soon. I think I should probably take a break soon. What time are we at? We're 3 hours already. That random guy's gone, right? I knew when they asked that, when they said that thing, they were gonna just disappear. Every time I waste my time talking to somebody like that, you never see him again. Nobody ever is like, "What is this?" and then stays and watches the stream. They're the worst. They waste my time with those stupid messages. I wish they would stop. This is why I need to put. This is why I understand why people put subscriber only chat on now. Is because nobody that's not a subscriber ever says anything useful in your chat. On Twitch and Kick, it was like looked down upon to do that, to make it follower only chat. But I see why now. Nobody that's not a follower ever says anything worthwhile. And that guy in my stream telling me to chill out. Shut up! Shut up! Who are you talking about? I didn't see that. Who is telling you to chill out? Why do they not give me the scripting for shit I'm buying? Yeah, no, that's a good point. But like I said, I don't know, you can use the wiki and like look up skills. You can just type them into the internet too, you know. He said we're not going to experiment. No, that guy was wrong. That guy was a dickhead, actually. Why? Because that guy was actually wrong. I took offense to that. I was going to say something to him. Because he says that, but what you're complaining about is the game design of the skills. What he is saying, that the thing that you didn't want to experiment with was having heat in your party. There was no way having heat in your party was going to tell you what skills do. The guy was being a dickhead. The guy was a short-sighted. No offense, I don't know the guy. But he was being a dickhead. I was bothered by that comment too. I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? She's complaining about the skill description, telling her that, but I didn't want to start a fight or nothing. Telling her that she's not experimenting isn't the problem with that. The heat, not using heat, is not going to fix her problem. Why are you saying that? Yeah. I mean, Matt, you would make me mad too. Somebody said that to me. What's up, Golden Boy? What up, Japanese game man? What's up, man? What are you up to? We're working a murder case. A young woman is dead in the park, Central Park in Shinjuku. The weird thing is, the reason we got hired, the private eye Jinguji and playing right there on the screen. We're hired because there's no witnesses, but there are a bunch of homeless people that saw. So our buddy Kuma thinks maybe we can get them to talk. Who's the butler? There's no butler in the park, there's homeless people. I heard the channel was nuked. It was temporarily, yeah. That would have been scary, man. With the butter knife. There might be a butter knife, for all I know. I wasn't even talking about that, and he just says that. No, Leafy, you were right to be mad about that. I would have been mad too. Like I said, from chat, I was like, what the fuck's that guy saying? Sub-only chat is effective for both big and small streamers. For big streamers, it weeds out the chat and makes it sort of readable. For small streamers, it weeds out the useless too. Yeah, Grim, that makes sense. Like I said, on Twitch and Kick, it was kind of looked down upon, but it was a different environment there. And I've noticed here on YouTube, a lot of people turn on subscriber-only chat. And at first, I was like, that's kind of baby. And then, now that I've been streaming on YouTube, I get it now. The people that will type like 1 or 2 lines are useless people usually. There's only like 1 or 2 people that end up following after. And they might have unfollowed by now. So I get it now. now, because through the like now, nobody that types shit like a one line ever goes on to be like a regular person, you know. They just like they just want to type something before they leave usually, and get a reaction out of you before like to remind themselves they exist in this world before they leave. It's almost always the case. There's maybe one or two times that wasn't the case, so. But yeah, I see why they turn it on now. There's a homeless person with butter knife. Might be. Happy birthday, Lily. Sorry I missed your stream. It's okay. Yeah, I was. I missed it too. I missed it too. I was asleep. Sleep. What did I say? What time are we at? We're at 3 hours. I know I want to take a break. I mean, I need to take a break at some point. I need to take a break at some point. I'm trying to think how I'm planning this. Are you going to do the Warhammer thing with us? Yeah. Oh, you're asking Brian? I'm about to go to sleep, though. Just wanted to say what up. What's up, man? We got to figure out what day we want to do it. The Warhammer thing. Because I definitely would like to get that going. I'm thinking every 2 weeks. I just don't know what day to do it. I don't know what day. I don't know what day would work with people. I don't know what day to do it. I don't know. But, I would definitely like to start that, yeah. If I'm down, just send me the details. Okay, nice. Hell yeah? Yeah, hell yeah. That sounds very cool. So it's Warhammer Fantasy setting. So it's like a dark fantasy setting. And you can roll up all the stuff for your character, or you can pick stuff, but if you roll, you get bonuses. So if you're in the mood where like you just kind of want to see what you get and then kind of have fun with the character you get, that's better. That's a bit better in the system because you get bonuses. But on any point, you can opt out and be like, nah, I want to pick a thing. I want to pick a race. I want to pick a class, whatever. And I'll walk you guys through it when you do it. But so if you've got any ideas of what you want, you can pick. But also, I suggest rolling first, seeing what you get, and being like, I don't want to do that if you don't want to do it. I wouldn't pick first. I would roll, see if you get something you like, because you can always tap out and pick, is how the system's set up. But if you do roll all the way through, you get bonuses, you get extra experience, and you'll start out a little bit stronger. But you're stuck with whatever you get. I have a beat-up Warhammer Fantasy rulebook. It's old. I'll check what version. It's probably 2nd edition, Graham. I have a lot of 2nd edition stuff too. That stuff is still worthwhile. It doesn't work like by default. The crunch stuff doesn't work by default, but with some tweaking, a lot of the stuff works. If it's any like secondary books, I've used stuff from old secondary books when I was playing. It's a very similar system. There's a 40k system they came out with in the same engine too, called Imperium Malediction. I was thinking about reading about that, but I don't want to get Wanderlust to RPGs again, so I haven't. But that sounds interesting to me too. Also, the only downside is the company that makes this game is communist. I'm on their Discord and they all have pronouns. And there's rainbows everywhere, but it doesn't seem like they put it into the game really, so shrug, you know. And also, it's not like you guys have to buy the books or anything, and I already own the stuff, so I can't undo it. And I already know the system, so. But I do wonder about that part. That's a little scary. I never played anything like it, so. Well, the reason I picked this system is, one, I know it already. 2, everything's D100s, Leafy, okay? So that means you roll 2 dice. I can show you. Dice. I can show you what kind of dice you roll real quick. I have this, I forgot I have it set up in the stream. Okay, let me show you. So, and you can actually, the software is actually the software we'll be using to roll dice. I don't have any of my dice set up that I normally would have. Oh, I'm not logged in, that's why I think. I'm logged in. Game Master. I'm logged in. One sec. No, I mean how it plays. Like, do I make my own shit up? Well, like I'm saying, what we're gonna do is we're gonna do a day where we walk or do character creation, and for each step, you can either roll dice or choose. Is how it works. So, like, there's a checklist. Like, there's the chapter in the book called Character Creation, right? I can link you the book. And you go through it. You're like, okay, what race am I gonna do? Okay, roll, see what I get, and then if I don't like what I get, you usually get human. But there's also elves, dwarves, stuff like that. And then you roll what job do you get, what career do I get. There's a bunch of careers. It's very cool. Let me see real quick. Hold on. I don't have dice on this one. Add a browser source. I really need this in the DS scene, probably, huh? Dice. Okay. Let me see. Does it work already or no? You see the dice? Yeah. Okay. So you roll 2 of those. Not like that. Like, okay, can I stack these or something on top of each other? You roll like. There's a way to do it. Maybe it's if I move them. How do I edit my dice? Hold on, sorry. I messed it all up here. So I put this here maybe, and then this here maybe, and then remove these. And then I can show you, I think. Yeah, okay, this looks like it works. Okay. So then I click this, and it rolls like this. Yeah, you roll 2 like that. Oh, the screen's being cropped. That's what's going on there. That's why the line's like that. You roll them like that, and you get whatever number. It's 0 to 100, basically. Not 0, 1 to 100. 1 to 100. And so whatever skill you have, you need to get under it. So, like, if you have a 30 in something, that means you need to roll 30 or less. It's pretty simple to think about. That's one of the reasons I picked the system. If you have like a 60 in a skill, you would need 60 or less. Make sense? Like, basically 60%. It's basically percentages. Very simple to understand. I'm gonna be a witch. That's set in stone for me. Okay, well then when you get to that part, what I would do still is roll 1 time to see if you get witch, and then if you don't, then say, okay, I don't want to take my roll. I want a witch. It's very, I mean, you know, that works just fine. 1986. Oh, okay, is the first one. Yeah, 1986 definitely could be the first one. Yeah. I've never seen the main book for that one. That's cool to go. My cat thinks it's a toy. Nice. Okay. Yeah, there's a witch. There's all kinds of careers. Yeah. There's a couple of different witch kind of ones. Yeah. Sure. There's definitely a witch though. Yeah. I would roll first though, just in case. You roll, consider the choice, and then be like, okay, I want a witch. Okay, you get a witch. Don't, you know. You won't be locked out, is what I'm saying. That's why you should roll first. So we'll do that. I don't know. We gotta pick what day we want to do it. I was thinking Sunday, but I don't know if that would really work as a good day. Saturday is Super Robot Day, but I was thinking maybe I move Super Robot Day to Sunday. There's also, I don't know, man. I don't know the best day. That's my issue here. But I guess it would only be once every 2 weeks or something, so it could override another day. I don't know what day to do it. Any day could be Robot Day. That's true. That's true. I could move Super Robot Day to any day. That's true. It's not like it'd go away. It would just get moved. Yeah, true. That's true. That's true. That's true. Okay. I want to take a quick break in a minute. I'm gonna save first. Leafy, I want to show you I want to open Digital Devil Saga real quick and show you something. Then I'm gonna take a break, and then we'll be back on in a little bit. That's what I'm thinking. So let me save. Also, thank all you guys for coming by today. I saw a lot of people today. I don't know who's still around right now, but I saw a lot of people today I don't normally get to see. That was cool. If you guys are around, it's awesome. I'll play. You'd play a hypnotist. A hypnotist, is that a thing? Yeah, but I wanted to show Leafy something in that game. In whatever it is. So I'm gonna do that before I take my break. It was in the OG book, huh? Even Cabron? Yeah. Yeah, I saw Cabron yesterday at the end, though. I saw Cabron yesterday at the end. Oh, yeah, Cabron was here, yeah. And Stump was here. Very cool. Very cool. Very cool, man. Yeah, I don't know who's still around now, but it was very cool. Okay, I saved, right? I just saved? Yes, I did. Let me save state too. Alright, let me show. Let's open Digital Devil Saga. The cursed game. Leafy's cursed game. Let's open it real quick. I don't have a save in the same spot. Or even I don't have a clear save or anything like that. I have some random save from when I tried to play the game again not too long ago on my own accord. Does that guy Snorch who accused me of being drunk on stream come around at all? Yeah, he's still around. Wasn't that crazy? He did do that. Yeah, Snorch. He was banned for a while, right? And then he was banned. I think he's still banned on some of the channels on like the Twitch or Kick or something. I think he's banned still. But he does kind of come around. He is still obnoxious. He's kind of learning. I don't know. I think he's trying. And I think he's just like antisocial or something, you know. He just doesn't. He might be around right now. I think, you know. I don't know. I think he's trying. I think he's trying. I told him the other day to stop his like Andy Kaufman bullshit. I don't know if he will, but he should. I think it's not a very good bit. Not very enjoyable for anyone. If he really wants to be funny, he can be funny, but that's not what his Andy Kaufman weird bit is. Not funny. It's torture for everyone involved. So, especially me. Okay, let's see. Leafy's still around? Is set in stone. He disappeared. Is it game capture used now? Discard. Save. What am I doing? Oh, it's just small. Okay. I had to fix the weird capture thing I set up. Excuse me being high? Sure. It happens sometimes. Drunk? No way. I don't drink anymore. 5 years no drinky. Sure, yeah, I don't know. That's why I even assumed that. I never really understood that. You know what else about this game? This game actually upscales really good, I think. Really well. I think it upscales really well. Did Leafy disappear though? Is she still here? I'm loading this up for no reason, maybe? Not even one drink? This game rules, man. In the English one, it has the Japanese intro still, right? I know they have the one song in English. This game's sick. I've not been drunk in 5 years, sure. You think Leafy will ever beat this game? This song's sick. This whole game's sick. I keep telling people, man, the PS2 era of Atlas games is amazing. People keep talking about like Persona 3, 4, 5, blah blah blah. Who cares about those ones? These ones are where it's at. Persona 5 is like mass appeal, generic slop. These are the jams, if you ask me. Those are like mass appeal, generic, who cares? These are the cool games. You might see how the Japanese font is stylized, very interesting. Is Leafy around to show anything? But anyways, look how good it looks upscaled. I think actually it looks really nice. Now, I used to have like a bug when I would upscale it with like the shadows, or they wouldn't work right, but they would look great now, right? Look how nice this game looks. Almost doesn't even look like it's on the PS2. I have been playing Suikoden 1 and 2 HD remastered. Nice. I thought about doing the Suikoden special, like to try and go with like when it came out, but then I was looking to search things. It doesn't seem like it's going bang busters on YouTube, so I was figure I'll just do it sometime soonish when it's still relevant. Like it doesn't seem like there's a huge rush, but I will do it. To cover that book and maybe play Suikoden Gaiden. There's 2 Gaidens that are like side stories. There's 2 of them. They're visual novel kind of games. And they have a lot of the real characters. This is the castle. This is the fairy castle thing. How is this game called? Digital Devil Saga. I'm the same with FromSoft games, but it's better than Lost Kingdoms 2. Sure, I haven't played that one, but I feel ya. Look how nice it looks upscaled, bro. It looks like a new game. Like, come on, you look at this and you see PS2. It looks like almost like PS3, or like a PC game, an older PC game. Sure. Digital Devil Saga, thanks, no problem. Also, it might be called Avatar Tuna. I'll link you. I'll link you a page or something. In Europe and Japan, it was called Avatar Tuna instead. This game right here. It's very sick. It's very cool. What do we have? Whose turn is it? Did I do? Oh, I'm gonna sleep. Surf is asleep. And did I really start this up and Leafy's gone? Leafy! Alright, well, I guess I'm gonna take a break then. What the fuck? What the hell? For real? I was gonna show her how to level stuff. Son of a bitch. He just vanishes. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? Did she get a snack? She's alive? Did she get smited? Hello, I have game Megami game. Shin Megami game open. You're just a girl? I know. That's a funny bit, by the way. I know she said that's not a bit, but it's very much a bit. It's very much a bit. What do we have? We have earth damage. Taraji. It says here at the description. At the bottom there. Isn't the display a little different in English? Leafy, is the display a little different in English for this game? Also, I wanted to show you, look how nice this game looks upscaled. When you put it on higher resolution. Doesn't this look sick? We have... What do I want to show you? I want to get out of this battle first and I'll show you stuff. It looks sick to me. They're both asleep. Oh, Leafy, I noticed, do you really, I don't know if you make this sound rude. You get how the turn system works, right? The press system. So like, okay, So if you do something, right, it costs an icon in the corner, right? But if you do something like use one of their weaknesses, then it makes one of the icons flash instead, right? I don't think I have anybody's weaknesses. I don't know what's going on 80% of the time. Almost the same. It looks way better. I'll show you. Hold on when we get out of this. But look, okay. So what happened there was, because the guy blocked, I lost two of the thing. I lost an extra block. I lost an extra turn. This is called the push system, one or the other. That's really cool though. If you exploit it right, you basically can get 6 turns. But you have to know like the enemy's weaknesses. What is that? Mute? If you know their weaknesses, see, we have a 3. So if you did, what do we have items to do damage? I do. Okay, so ice doesn't seem, electricity maybe? Is that one of their weaknesses, you think? There is, that is. Why do I still lose turns? Is it... I don't understand that. Does the stones not matter? Okay, let's get over this fight, because I don't know what their weaknesses are or anything, so I can't really show you anything. But if you use a weakness, then it makes it flash instead, and you don't lose a turn. Another way to gate, there we go, see, flash and he gets to do it again. That's why like some bosses would like go a bunch of times. It's because they exploited that on you. Like they used your weakness and so they got more turns. Hey, still asleep? Wake up, bro. Yeah, I know that, and the weakness shit gives you extra. Yeah, weakness gives you extra, and if you freeze them, or they're in like a, there's another one too, it was like stone maybe. You freeze them, and then you hit them, you automatically crit, and criticals give you them too. So like if you ever notice your freezing spell freezes a guy, what you do after is you do the melee attack to him, and it'll always be a critical. Bio Claw, and you'll always get an extra turn for it. So that's an important one to keep in mind too. Man, we're getting messed up because of fucking heat over there. Leafy doesn't even use heat though. Leafy doesn't even use heat. Alright, check this out. Tell me this game does not look nice. Look. He leveled up. Tell me this game does not look nice, look. Come on. You telling me this doesn't look nicer upscaled? You being ridiculous. Being ridiculous. Go back to the thing and heal and stuff. Come on, this looks amazing. I think it looks nice anyway. Let's heal everybody real quick. What else did I want to point out? You're right though, there is no way that I could tell. I tried to check when you were playing. I think you get this now, but you pretty much never want people to not have a mantra. Also, something I noticed that is you see this bar down here, Leafy, in the middle? That's your progress to capturing it, right? You know, you had a bunch that were like half done. Like you like switched off and did something else. I noticed you had a bunch that were like half done. You pull them open and then they'd be like mostly done already. And I noticed you did that a couple times. Something else I like to do in this game, you may notice here, look, is, okay, so Surf's weakness is fire, right? So I try to get him the fire thing up too, because eventually if he gets these like later ones, right, it has a passive he can equip that makes him immune to fire. I forget what the name of it is, but then if you equip that passive, he has no weakness. It's pretty amazing. He goes from having a weakness to having no weakness. And I do that on every character, like I try to level up their, that's the fire one, their weakness too. Gita, I don't know if I'm using him or what. I don't know. But also this is an early game, right? Barely been playing this. But yeah, she has, what is it, shock damage it says? I don't know what shock damage. Zon is shock damage, force damage. Okay. They have the no point. I won't use them. Chilo, loser. Heat, loser. I won't use them, no point. Well, there's the weaknesses, and then their stats are a little different, right? And then the stats are a little different, but I get you. What else is important that we could talk about that you do weird? What else does Leafy do weird when she plays? There's a couple of things. But yeah, you get the push now. The push is basically just like, you want to, here's the thing, you don't want to on your first turn do something like a heal, because if you do that, which I've seen you do sometimes, you just use the push without getting an extra turn. So if you know their weakness, right, you want to use their weakness. Let me see if I can get anybody's weakness. So save state. There we go. Is fire weakness? No? I gotta go back. What about ice? Is that a weakness or not? Oh no, I got blocked. Okay. Go back. So don't do that. So the middle guy is immune? Oh, but he might be weak to fire then, huh? No, he's not. Huh. What is their freaking weaknesses? A monkey? No? It's not fire? What is their weaknesses? Do they even have... These motherfuckers have weaknesses? Cheat again. Okay. Ice reflect on for some reason. Feast on him? That's not gonna be a weakness, right? No. Earth? I killed him, but that's still not a weakness. There you go back. Her, she's gotta have a weakness for somebody, right? So Earth wasn't. Try on the big guy. Zon? No. Okay, try the other one. Try the Earth one on the big guy. And? I don't have nobody's weaknesses? How am I supposed to show anything? I don't have nobody's weaknesses. Big physical damage, or little physical damage. Challenge, what does that do? Lowers the enemy's defense, raises your attack. That's pretty cool. I was mad today, womp womp. These new people who watch me don't understand. I play games like a freak. Sit back and watch or don't, it's easy. No, I understand, Leafy, and I feel you. Stand by your guns, okay? I'm with you. And even if you piss off some people, here's the thing, you're lucky kinda, because you're a girl. Me, I piss some of those types of people off and they do leave. You, they're probably not gonna leave. They're probably just gonna put up with it. Just stand by your guns. You already know. Stand by your guns. Be how you are, you know, stand by it. They'll eventually learn. I do it too, but for me, I actually piss people off doing that sometimes. I think the way that I play is entertaining. It is, Leafy. I'm telling you, stick by it. You do good. You know what you're doing. You're doing things entertainingly. I agree, yes. Stand by it. Sure, backseat, but don't get salty butthurt when I play the game around. Yeah, no, stand by what you're doing where, you know, keep doing the way you do it. You're doing it right. I agree with you. So I don't have anybody's weakness, and I'm not really showing you anything. Okay. Can we, run away then? And yet another guy didn't get agility. Yeah, the agility thing, they don't really understand why the Japanese guide would say that. But I make the case and then they don't really, they always have their own views on stats. And I think it's because like they learn it from like game FAQs or whatever thing. Like whoever they heard things from, taught them. But the reason the Japanese guide suggests it is because you can offset everything with buffs, right? You can do more damage with buffs. You can buff your magic attack. You can buff your magic defense. I mean your physical defense and physical attack. You can buff it all, so the stats don't matter too much. Is why the reason it says that. But the advantage of her agility is not paying off because she's under leveled. You should be, everything should be easier for you, Leafy. And once you catch up in levels, leveling will be easy too. Not just because you'll be higher level and it'll be easier, but because you'll be going first. The level difference is added into the calculation of who goes first. And that's why they're going faster than you, because you're too low level and they're higher level than you. I just don't get the mantra skill shit. They yell, use Helma, get Sugma. I don't know the name. What do they do? Why do I get these? I don't know what a buff is. Okay, hold on. I got you. Well, there. Okay, so the mantras. Let's go back to the terminal thing then. I got you. I get you. Hold on. There was something I was trying to highlight to you, and I'll walk you through it now this time. Okay, look. So go to skills, right? And I mean, you already were doing this. Not that one set. Sorry. Okay, so these are physical skills, right? So every physical skill, when you look at the mantra thing, I think you got this already, is going to have that little mouth, right? And then every magic skill is going to have that little pentagram thing next to it. And every, what does it say? Weight skill. It says weight skill. It says shield for you in English. In Japanese, it says weight skill. I don't know why that's different, but that's what it says. And then automatic skill passives are the recycle circle thing. Right, so that helps a little bit, but I think you got that already. I don't know what a buff is. Buffs are going to be either magic with the different stupid names that you have trouble remembering, and of course you do. I still don't know the names of those skills in the Megami Tensei we're playing on weekdays. I don't fucking know. I'm with you. I regularly go, what the hell is that thing? I don't know. I'm with you. I agree that it should tell you. After you have it, you can know. But so it does kind of say a general description though, right? Like this says middle, or this says ice magic. This is shock magic. I mean electricity. This is force. This is earth. This is heal. Is that earth? Hold on. Yeah, earth. These are hunt skills up here. These do different hunt stuff. Hunt, do you know what hunting is? So hunting is like the devour. The devour and different skills like that, the hunting skills, they give you more AP for whoever does it. And so you level up your mantra faster that way. Also, the best time for getting the devour is when they have those stupid like bubbles over their head, like they're scared or whatever the status is called. That increases the chance of you eating them, and it gives you more when they're like that. What else? This healing, right? You know all these though. It says curse, destruction. That'd be Hama stuff. It'd be destruction, I think. HP sucking skills. Buffs are somewhere down here. I don't really remember which tree. The buffs and debuffs are somewhere down here though. Right? This is revive, I think. Oh, I didn't know you could open this. Okay. I didn't know you could open that. That's cool. But yeah, there's no way to read that there. I think you might want to just look them up when you're looking at this screen on the wiki or something, for real. I think that really might be the best way to learn them. But you're right that it should just say, because how else are you supposed to know? No, I don't know. There isn't really a way. Bad game design. Listen, Levy, you're not wrong, but like I said, At the time, there's a number of things about that to consider. Relax without yelling at. You're not wrong, okay? Accept you're not wrong. But hold on a minute. Relax for a second. You're right, okay? I'm agreeing, but remember at that time period, like I was saying, people would buy the game and they would buy a guidebook with it. So they would have the book and they would flip through it and be like, "Oh, okay, that's what this does." You know what I mean? It was very common at the time in the PS2 era for people to own a guidebook for their game. And then also, this is like a long-running series, and the skills are basically the same in the different entries, and so you get used to a lot of them. Like I know Bufu is ice, right? I know Geo is lightning, Zeo with a Z is lightning, Augie is fire, but I forget some of the actual buffs and things too, because they're just gibberish. They're just gibberish. But yeah, they are just gibberish. I was seeing if anybody has like these trees to show you the buffs, but I'm too early in the game, I think. This heal, this status change, that's kind of debuffs maybe. Poison gas, oh, sleeping gas. I don't know. I'm not high enough level to really show you anything useful here, I don't think. Right? I'm too low level. But there's just some random game where a random time I tried to start over and play again. What tree is this? Hunt skills, okay. There's more hunt skills in the physical tree, that's right. They can put it in the inventory, but they can't put it on the buy spot. That's retarded. Also, the game had manuals. That's true, but I checked the manual. It didn't say what the skills did. I checked the manual for her when she was doing it to see if it was in the manual. I looked it up on archive. It's not in the manual. It does mention the prefixes, the suffixes though, but it doesn't actually list that much useful stuff. When I was crashing out, yeah, I looked at the manual during that, yeah. But yeah, the buffs are somewhere down here. I don't remember where. Although people keep saying like the best skills are end game, but I remember. Here's the thing: when I played this, I was a hardcore nerd. When I first played it, I leveled up my mantra really quickly. Because what I would do, one, I think you're supposed to sell your items, Leafy, try to remember this. I think you're supposed to sell your items at the shop, one of these, when the moon thing is full, I think. Like at 8 out of 8, when it says like, is it full moon, full thing? I think you're supposed to sell your expensive treasure items then. I think they sell for more money. At a full moon. Or full sun, or whatever the hell the thing is. Solar, no, it's... In the old one, it's the moon. In this one, what is it? Is it the sun? Whatever the fuck the thing is in the corner. When it's full, is when you sell your treasure. You get more money. The guy gives you more money from it. Why? I don't really know, but that's a thing I'm pretty sure is true. So you can make a little bit more money that way. The shit sun. Yeah, I think it's the sun. In this one. I think it is. It's the sun. Is there any other important detail? Try to remember, I don't know, the press stuff a little bit. When like don't... I'm not saying don't, but sometimes you definitely wasted a heal on the first round, and it just took a whole press token instead of like... use something that they're weak to, and then you know you're going to get 4 turns, and then on the 4th turn use the heal. Does that make sense? Like, okay, so let's say you're sitting there, right? You're in combat, you have 3 dudes. If you know you have one of their weaknesses and you want to heal, don't use your heal the first guy. Instead, use the heal after you get some push tokens, push the blinking things, because then you're not going to lose a whole, what could be 2 turns for 1. I'm going to level up a million times. Yeah, I'm playing Popo Crowley tomorrow. No, you should take a break. Then I'm beating the fuck out of this 3-headed fuck. Yeah, well, just, okay. What I would suggest doing is look at your items that have like damage, like elemental damage. See how many of those you have, and then also look up the demons in the area, and then try to exploit their weaknesses. So you can level, so you can beat some, like, because you're getting your butt kicked every time you fight. And you don't, like, if you knew the weaknesses a little bit better, you wouldn't. It's not really your fault. You're way under leveled. I'm not saying you're getting your butt kicked because you suck. You know, I'm just saying you are getting your butt kicked like every time you fight almost. You know, you are. Damn, see that? So see, I got him frozen. So that means if I shoot him, it's going to be a crit, right? Yeah, look at that. And so that give me another push thing. You see that? Sick, right? And see, now that I have a blinking one, now if I use this transform, it'll use that one, and I still have a possibility for 2 turns. You gotta think of the potential of your things too, is what I'm saying. Right? If I use transform, now I still have the potential for surf to get an extra turn right here. Right? I didn't waste potentially 2 turns. I didn't waste a non-blinking one. Every time you use a blinking one, you know, you're not getting it back, is what I'm saying. But if it is already blinking, then there's nothing else you can do with it. You can't expand it anymore, so whatever. That makes sense? And then I beat the fuck out, I revived, and they die. Sure. Sure. I get you. Transform her. You just have the spell that gives him more push. Hugs, Leafy. You're doing fine. You're doing totally fine, Leafy. You're doing well. Ice, does that do damage? Ice bullet? That's sick you can do that though, huh? Look at that. Sick. I don't know if you bought any new ammo at all, Leafy. The ammo is how you do more damage with the guns. I don't know if I have either. I just remember that's the thing. It's ammo is what is your better gun. Like, you never really upgrade your gun. You upgrade your ammo. Party, config, status, mantra, rinkage. Oh, what are those? The combo skills? Is that what these are? Yeah. You can check these if you want to know them. I have... What bullets do I have? I have... surf gun with I have ice bullet, I have fire bullet, I have fire illusion bullet, I have earth. Oh, there's 2 different levels of the bullets, I guess. Ah, I see. Little damage, big damage, medium damage. There's probably a big damage too, huh? Guns suck. They shoot macaroni, no damage. Yeah, but they work like this if they're combined with surf, with these ones. These ones do. The combined moves do. Like, you saw it, Leafy. The combined moves do good damage. But, by themselves they don't, yes. But if you can combine them like that, they do. If you use the combo moves. But the regular ones don't, yes, you're completely right. They don't. The only point to use them is, like, to shoot a bird, because they're weak to it and you'll get another turn. But even then, they do, like, no damage, you're correct. But the combo moves do some damage, right? And they have some cool abilities a little bit. Anything else to talk about the game? I don't think so. Remember, sell your stuff at full moon. Make sure you think about every time you use a a non-blinking turn that you're going to lose it forever. And if there's any way, just kind of like think like, is there any way I can make that blink or not, you know, like before you use it. And that's that. You just think that way and you'll figure it out. Just think like, okay, I'm using a non-blinking one. Could I make it blinking? No? Okay. But just think of that, you know, a quick think like, and then your turns will be more effective for sure. They shoot macaroni. Engage, plan, over leveled. Yeah, you need to level up a bunch. Is the thing. I don't know if there's anything you can do though, like that you're not thinking of on that. What I would do for sure, and I think you saw me say this though, is if you get in a fight, okay, and you don't like it, you run away. right? So you save yourself time. Now, if you want to get really cheesy, Leafy, you know what you do? You start using the emulator cheating a little bit more, and you do like this. You save state, okay? Right? And then you find a spot where you're for sure gonna run into a monster, and you like save state, right? We're pretty sure you're gonna run into a monster or something. Is there an item that increases encounter rate in this game? Or no? Let me see. If you increase encounter rate, that'd actually be good. I don't know. Not seeing one. No, at least I don't have one. Okay, so anyways, you save state first, then you get in the fight, right? Whenever, I don't know, save state again. And then you get in a fight, and then you don't like it, right? You're like, ah, fuck, this sucks. Just go back, you know? Nope, I don't like this. It's just, and then he, you know? No, I don't like that fight. Oh, okay, I'll take this one. No, I don't like that one. You see, Leafy? If you want to get a little cheaper with it, you can. You can. You find, like, right before the fight, like I did right there, like, I kept moving around, I save state every so often, and then I know, like, I take a couple steps, there it is. And then you do it before the fight actually is triggered and the seed is still able to be changed. So, find the fights, like pick a couple fights or whatever that you know you can win, like some monsters you know you can beat, and then focus on those and keep doing, like, making sure you get those. And it'll make it a lot easier for you for a little bit. I would consider that kind of thing. Since you're so underleveled, since you're in such an unfair position, that I don't think it's messed up to do that. You're just saving yourself time. Because you could do it. Here's the thing, when I'm thinking about cheating, Leafy, here's how I think. Could I do this without this? And if the answer is yes, then I'm just saving time. Right? Because there is a way you could do this manually, right? You could save at the terminal and just walk every fight and then load. And it would be effectively the same thing. And all this does is save you time doing the same thing. All it does is save you time. Because, like, that's how I think about it when I think about cheating. If I could do it anyway, then is it really cheating, or am I just saving myself some time? And in this case, you're just saving yourself time, so I don't think you should feel that bad about doing it. I didn't run away. So find a couple fights in the area that you can kind of get, that you can beat without too much hassle. And then save state and try to get those, and then beat those ones, you know? And then keep reloading until you get the right fight you want. And you can I don't know if you can reset the seed here for escaping. I don't know. Like, I don't know if saving state before you try to escape means that you can escape. You know what I mean? I don't know if that works or not. You can try it though. You can try saving state before you try to escape if you end up in a fight you really don't want to be in, and see if it works that way. I don't know if that works or doesn't work. I don't know if that works at all or if it's worth even trying. That's it, I think. What's up, Namesley? I've arrived at fascist band channel. Speak your opinion against the cracking and support empathy of people, and the crack is the band. Who knows what you're even talking about, bro? Who knows what you're even talking about? Anyway. Who knows what you're even talking about? Thank you, no problem, Levy. Isn't it bizarre I get people like this that don't like me for no reason that makes sense? Like, you go around, you're just trying to entertain people, and you get weird, harassing weirdos that want to be able to harass you and waste your time. And if you time them out from the channel, they make weird accounts and say stupid shit like that. What have I ever done to you, random person? Huh? Nothing. My buddy Baker, there's no buddy. He doesn't have a friend. You're him. You're him. It's pathetic. watched you and banned him. He told all the discords he was on. I didn't ban him. I hid him from the channel because he's a fucking weirdo. Buddy Baker, I'll do it. What's the Sigma? What's up, Sigma? Baker was a very obnoxious, rude person that wasted my time, and so I hid him from the chat. Yeah. Why is that out of line? Why shouldn't I do that? Why should I waste my time with people that are rude, purposely misunderstand me, talk shit? Like, why waste my time, man? I'm trying to translate video games for people. I'm not trying to fucking talk to whoever the fuck Baker is. Do you know what I mean? I have a purpose I'm trying to do. I'm trying to translate Japanese video games and not waste my time talking about fucking Trump or whatever thing. Why do I have to deal with brain dead people like that? Why do I? It's my channel, right? Why do I have to deal with brain dead talking about fucking Trump when nobody brings it up but him? He's fucking obsessed. You don't? Easy peasy? I know, that's what I'm saying. Can't people answer your rants against communism? You are Baker. And no, that's not what he got banned for, so don't even Baker. Don't even pretend you're not Baker. 1. 2. Don't even act like that's what happened. He brings up Donald Trump for no fucking reason and says suck off Trump and you love Elon Musk and all this other shit. Nothing like what you're saying happened. That's not why he got removed. So what the fuck are you talking about? You can pretend, make some fake situation all you want. That's not what happened. He brings up stupid fucking shit that was not being talked about. What the fuck does Trump have to do with communism, bro? Tell me. Go ahead, tell me. Nameless. What does Trump have to do with communism? How is it saying Trump a response to my rant about communism in your own fucking fake words? Huh? What the fuck does Trump have to do with communism? Why'd he bring up Trump? Go ahead. I'll wait for you to explain that. Go ahead and explain why he had to bring up Trump. He's responding about my rant about communism. Why do you bring up Trump? So he's a liar? That's your side of the story. I will confront you. Shut up. You suck. Who even are you? Why the fuck do I care if you're confronting Baker, of all people? Get a life, man. Like, why the fuck are you wasting both of our fucking time with this bullshit? You're a dickhead, man. Fuck you. Like, why the fuck are you wasting my time? Because some random person on the internet said some random shit? Are you retarded? Like, your side of the story is I'm so retarded, I believe some random dickhead, and so I come into your fucking chat while you're trying to entertain people and waste your fucking time. Fuck you, man. Fuck you. Jesus. Your side of the story is you're just interrupting a fucking stream for stupid fucking no reason. You know, I told him he could email me if he wants to fucking argue about communism or something. I said, go ahead and email me, I said. Right? I said that. Why the fuck are you wasting my time in the middle of my fucking stream, dickhead? Explain yourself, Nameless. Why the fuck are you wasting my fucking time while I'm trying to translate Japanese for people? You selfish dickhead. Oh, leave he got rid of you. Fucking insane. Why the entitled fucking bullshit? Like, they're fucking deranged. And of course that was Baker, man. Baker is gonna just keep making new fake names and just keep showing up forever. Obnoxious. Of course it was. We're always talking in third person. In no way. He goes. You notice how he taps out like, oh, so your side of the story is this, as if you have any right to go into people's fucking chat and waste their time like that. Who the hell are you, man? As if these people have right to just like waste people's time like that. For what, man? For what? The argument even was, like, his argument even was that, like, I, for some reason, have to deal with his stupid shit because I want to rant about communism. Even at the worst case scenario, yeah, I could do that if I wanted to, right? Like, if somebody was on the radio and had a radio show, you don't have a right to interrupt their radio show because you don't like their rant, you know? You don't have any right to do that whatsoever. But they're fucking so deranged because they're fucking communist retards. They think that someone saying something that their message disagrees with their worldview means they have a right to interrupt their fucking private broadcast. It's fucking insane, man. And it proves what kind of people they are too, man. Who is Baker? Some fucking retard communist. Then I timed out from the channel. No, I don't want to know. I forget I asked. Sure. It's a pee-pee cheese. It's like, yeah, he is a pee-pee cheese. He's one of the UK people. It's just so annoying. They're just so annoying. Hey Craggy, I probably missed something, but are you streaming earlier all week now? Well, I stream differently now. It goes, I start earlier, yeah. And, I take a break in the middle, which I'm about to. And then, I stream later. I still stream the late night stream. I just stream earlier too. Is the idea. Is the idea. It's fucking obnoxious, man. It's so obnoxious. I just don't understand how they even think that way though, man. Like, that's the part that always blows my mind. Why do people like that think like they have the entitlement to just insert themselves in other people's things? Why not just have it like your own hobbies and your own interests and do something with your time, you know, like that's worthwhile? Like, I'm trying to translate Japanese for people. Do something equivalent instead of just bitching and moaning at me because you don't like what I have to say. You don't like what I have to say, you can say whatever you want. But lying about me, framing me as different, as like saying shit I'm not going to say, means, yeah, man, eventually, if you interrupt in the middle of my broadcast with your stupid shit, I might hide you from the channel. I don't think I'm out of line for that. I think I'm pretty fucking reasonable, man. I rarely do it. It's like 2 people that have ever done it to, and they had to be so fucking obnoxious and deranged that it happened. It's 2 people in years of streaming, you know? And they act like I do it regularly and lie and manipulate shit to try to pretend that that's true. It's fucking annoying, man. You have a problem with PB cheese? Whatever the fucking Baker Faker guy was. He made another account, pretended that it wasn't him. He said he posted on every Discord he goes to, is what the guy said happened, but I really doubt that. It almost certainly was him. It's possible that he cried on other Discords, like, this guy picked on me, like a little fucking child. And then, but then it's deranged. The thing is, what's deranged about it is if somebody would actually go to my chat believing like somebody just crying like that. Like, what are the names of the Discords? Retards Anonymous? Hey, I'm an idiot? The Discord? Like, what? Where are they gathering? Roblox Discord? Like, you know? Adult bottle suckers anonymous. I don't know what it is. I don't know what this Discord is. Baby rattles. Baby rattle collector Discord. Anime lover. Anime club. Anime club. That was on him. Yeah, it was definitely him. The fucking like pretending to try to be someone else is so stupid. Why not? It's ridiculous. What did you do, Levy? Did you time him out? Did you ban him? No brain cells? Yeah. Well, people went and came to your stream when he made accounts with your kick name? Yeah, that's true. For real, I couldn't imagine doing that. That's deranged, right? It's deranged behavior. Get a life, man. Baker is upset because he tried to type in chat and found out that nobody can see him. And he has nothing to do with his day. So he makes another account. Or he bitches and moans into the Discord. But no way that's not him. Sigma. I just realized something. Sure. Gotcha. Okay, got it. I see. I get the joke. Maybe they are part of the Little Critters Twitch team, a team of cube porn furries. They almost certainly are into some kind of weird shit, right? Furriness. Who knows? Anime. They fucking love anime. Something disgusting, right? VTubers. They love fucking VTubers. Something horrendous. Like VTubing. Or Roblox. I think here's a crazy claim. I'm gonna make a claim. I think all communists are pedophiles. I do. I think all communists are pedophiles. Yeah. I do. I think all communists are pedophiles in hiding. I think it's true. How often has it came out that that's true? That a communist is a pedophile? It's almost every time. It's almost every time. It's almost every time. Why is it so common for a communist to be a pedophile? What's up with that? Nobody drawing the lines here? Nobody drawing the lines? I'm drawing them. It goes from communist to, you know, the worst. Cube porn. Cub porn? No, don't say that. Thanks for hanging out, guys. I'm gonna take a break. I think it's really active all of a sudden, so I don't want to take a break, but I gotta take a break. It's queer Marxism. No, you're right. You know you're right. Almost like that type of abuse destroys families. That is the end goal of communism. Yeah. Isn't it coincidental that Marx hated families and then all of his followers abuse kids? Isn't that so bizarre? Isn't that so bizarre? See, here's the thing, man. Those kind of people like Baker are pushing me to be more extreme on my beliefs on this, right? Because I tried to be fair, and they lie about me and they smear me more, and they pretend to be other people and they do all this deranged bullshit. So I'm going farther now. I'm going farther. They're pushing me to be farther. Communists have a direct connection to pedophiles. Why is that? Why are they all child abusers? I see no reason to hold back anymore, because I'm just going to get the same treatment no matter how I behave. So I'm just going further then, right? What's the reason to hold back? They give me no grace. They give me no attempted understanding. So why not go further? Why not get more extreme? Almost like that type of abuse destroy. Yeah. Get in this band group. Why? Just play your recording. Yeah, true, Graham. True. Yeah, I'll play that real quick so people know what you're talking about. I want to know why the communists say respect pronouns, then say it's not a real gender or is a construct. Well, because it's all about power, right? And also, here's the other reason, Parn. It's because all these things are like different versions of it. Like, communism, okay, so all the leftist shit is about, here's what leftism really is about. Here's why. or communism, or whatever we want to call it, progressivism, whatever you want to call it, it doesn't matter. It's all the same thing. The thing is, it's taking their stupid dialectic, which is like, I don't want to work, and then people saying you have to work, and you go, no one has to work, money's not real. That's the dialectic. And so they take that dialectic and they apply it to whatever thing to seize power. And it's just people at different angles taking that same approach and trying to seize power. And so it ends up with a lot of people from different angles that aren't compatible trying to seize their own power. And that's why you get contradictions like that, because it's different people from different angles that came up with the different things. Like gender being a social construct was one angle. And then the whole normalization of like fetishes and stuff, that's a different angle. They're different approaches at seizing power, but it's all really, you can always boil it down. They're trying to get power from you, or anybody, you know, for anybody, get power from other people for themselves. It's always what it boils down to. You can always solve their actual, the thing is, like, all their fake logic and stuff they tell you is sophistry. None of it means anything. It's just about, how do I get power? And that's why, that's the only part that makes sense and is consistent. Like, even in the pronoun thing, it's a power play. I wish money wasn't real. I wish money wasn't real too. Like, in that way of that you're thinking it, and then, like, you know, some communists think it. But the thing is, like, free markets are the best way to do stuff. Like, you deserve, one way to say is, I wish money wasn't real, we didn't need it. But the other, that's not really a real thing, right? It's not really possible. The real thing is, you deserve a right to earn money for your work. You deserve a right to be paid for the things of value you create. Because the thing is, if there's no money, then you can't be paid for the things you create, right? If there's no money, then when you make something, you can't be rewarded for it. You can't be rewarded for it. So if you get rid of money, then that means there's no point in creating anything. There's no incentive anymore. So while I agree with you, I understand what you're saying. You don't want all the problems that come with, like, all this other shit, and I feel it. But if you get rid of it, if you get rid of money, then there's no reason to make anything. Abolish the Federal Reserve. I'm with you. They talk about progressivism like every change is for good. That's true, but that's because they're moving towards the end of history, right? And the old ways are evil, even though many old concepts are sound and work but don't fit in the Marxist construct. Of course, man. I was talking about this the other day, but conservatives, the thing that's hard for a lot of people to swallow is conservatives are mostly right? In that, like, okay, so the conservative approach is like, the old ways are right, let's go back to them, let's double down on the old ways when we don't know what to do. The communists are like, we don't have to do that, we can believe whatever we want and we can make it true. Life isn't fair, but we want it to be fair, and so we're not going to believe that life isn't fair, we're not going to confront that hard truth. But there is kind of like another strain of leftism / non-conservatism that's like, you know, where it's like, I think the old ways have weight, but I also want to push the boundaries, and I want to try new things, I want to see what else can work, and that is healthy, right? We need those two balances in society, in a healthy society, which is what a lot of people like refer to when they say like leftists are like artists and stuff like that. That's what they mean those people. They mean the people that want to push boundaries, that want to be creative, because we do need those very much so. We don't need communists, though. Communists are just a cult that is infected, that is trying to take the spot of those people and replace them with a disgusting, like, flesh mask, right? Like, it's trying to rip off the face of actual creative people and wear it and claim it as their own. The communists all pretend like they would be these great artists, but none of them are, right? Like Baker. You think Baker actually makes anything of art, of artistic value? If he does, then why does he need to bother me in my chat? He could just make better art and reach people that way. But instead, he's trying to stop me from saying something he doesn't agree with. Why? Because he can't make anything of his own. They need to seek out people actually creating things and stop them, or convert them into a flesh mask that they can wear and pretend that they have value that way. And they are the creative people the whole time. They're the creatives, but they're never the creatives. They're a parasite that burrows into creativity and kills it and tries to wear it. That's what they are. Baker faker. Exactly. Like feminist A going, don't objectify my body, and feminist B going, don't shame my body. They are their own patriarchy boogeyman. You're right, Parn. That thing is, they tried to paint it as, I've been talking about that recently, honestly. They've been trying to paint that as, I saw like Chud Logic or somebody talking about that. They tried to paint that as men and the male gaze and all this other shit. But who was always doing it actually? Women were. Women established the concept of female beauty that's too high for women to meet, not men. Men never did that. Men being attracted to women is not this horrible thing, and most people don't even think it is. It's just this weird, deranged people, and some of them are men, male feminists. It's just made up, yeah, and it's a power play. It's a female power play, because women don't want other women to like have this to like Photoshop their images, right? Because they want to Photoshop their images. You know, like it's all power, yeah. And then in reality, nobody minds a pretty woman. So what's the problem? You know, who cares? I mean, in fact, actually women appreciate a pretty woman too. So what's the problem? It's crazy, but both William Cooper and L. Ron Hubbard said things that are true. Yeah, a lot of them. But they, the Marxists, don't have the cognition to separate conspiracy theories from and take out the truth from people. That's true. That's because they don't have, that's because they're not pursuing the truth, Grim. Right? Marxists don't pursue the truth in the first place. They don't believe in it. That's why they use the dialectic, right? Because like all of us, we're just regular people. We value the truth, but Marxists, they don't value the truth. They don't even think it's real. They think like there's two things. There's what they believe, and then there's what like somebody else believes, and then they think what they want to do is get that other person to believe what they believe. So then what they believe is true. Consensus is the only truth checking device that they use. Consensus. It's the only one. And it's also why they freak out when somebody disagrees with them, because their only meter for the truth is consensus. And so then when like somebody like me is like, no, I don't agree with you, I don't agree with the bullshit you're typing in my chat, they freak out like Baker did and pretend to be another person in order to say the same stupid shit again, because they can't handle the fact that somebody out there in the world disagrees with them. They need complete consensus. That's how they enforce the truth, is consensus, enforcing consensus. And it's also how their own brain looks for what is true, is what are people agreeing with, because they're just follower drones, right? They're not thinking people, they're follower drones. They're just looking for what other people believe and trying to follow it. And that's the reason they can't get value out of like William Baker or even the Bible, right? Even the Christian Bible, is because they can't just like check each thing themselves, like, is this true? Yes? No? Like the rest of us can, right? The rest of us that pursue truth, we look at a fact and we go, I mean a detail, and we go, is this true? Does this hold up? And we can do that on each little thing. They can't do that. They go, is this true? What does everybody else think? Right? They don't have the tools. They don't have it. They haven't built it. What do the authorities think? What does my teacher think? What does everybody else say? That's what they do. Like, I know it sounds so bizarre, but that's what they're trying to do. It's not like actually use logic and reason and their own truth-seeking like framework that they built for themselves, which all of us build our own, right? It's what does everybody else think? How come somebody disagrees with me? Am I wrong? Oh, I must maybe. If I'm wrong, then I can't be wrong, because what I believe is gnosis, is the true truth. So they must be wrong, and I just need to convince them that they're wrong. Or if they're not being able to convince, then they're evil, and I need to. Right? That's their mindset. I need to do something worse. Anyway. Is insane. Hegelian philosophy, sure. And Hegel was inspired by Hermeticists. So that's why it's also magic and whatever, and that's why it's inspired by the Luciferian kind of stuff. Is because it is all the same thing. It's all the same freaking thread of this like cult thing that burrows into other things and replaces it because people use it for power. It's the ultimate power philosophy, right? It's the ultimate power philosophy is what it is. Communism's like a broken derivative version of it. There's a more pure version that like whatever the Luciferians believe, or like the old mystics and the mysteries and all these people. And then there's a whole plethora in the middle of like kind of broken versions, kind of fixed, kind of working versions. But the point is, I mean, it doesn't, at the end of the day, it's not a good thing. It's an evil thing that just steals, like, and corrupts and destroys. In fact, that's actually what Baker tried to say, was that Trump was a destroyer. Trump was a corrupter. But the ironic thing is, he's a corrupter. Baker is a corrupter. That's what he's been programmed to be. No one wants to play Uggos in games unless you want to make your own Uggo. Sure, yeah. I'm just a girl. That's a funny bit. Leafy, you understand a lot of this whether you realize it or not. Because intuitively you do. So, I know some of this may be confusing what we talk about, but intuitively you already know a lot of this to be true. Yeah. Ultimately, it's like little kids. No, my mom said it's sprinkling. No, it's raining. Sure, it is like little kids. Yeah. It's very childish. It is childish. It's not because we talked about it earlier, because they purposely extend childhood into adulthood and try to keep everyone juvenile and unable to determine what's real. Yeah. Yep. You guys are all right, man. Big words. Ah, I'm a girl. Mm-hmm. Rush Limbaugh used to say feminism was invented by ugly women so they could survive. Well, see, that's what I'm saying. All those observations aren't really wrong. They're somewhat right observations. Like, you see why people come to them, those conclusions. Even if they're not really right on the total details of what actually happened. You get why he thought that, right? You can see it. It's not really right, but you can see why he saw that and why it is pushed by and people like that. It is. So. Machiavelli, yeah. Who's the one that wrote the modern power philosophy? Let's see, read all political science is based on him. Yeah, and again, Grim, this is why people call me anti-intellectual, right? Because I doubt all of that stuff. And all the modern everything is based on it. Sociology is based on sociology, political science, all this stuff. And the truth is, we're not pursuing like real psychology by and large, because that would be a problem, I think. The real psychology is pretty simple. Well, not pretty simple, but I think the biggest thing people don't understand is that we're tribal and we operate like a tribe. And that's, if you understand that, I think you get a lot of it. We operate like a tribe. We want to be of value to our tribe, and that's our main drive. That's our main drive as a human being. To be of value. To who? To all of humanity? No, just your tribe. And that's why they're able to be so brutal and like murder another human. Why? Because you didn't consider them one of your tribe. Like, it all makes sense when you really put everything in that framework. It makes a lot of sense. Everything makes sense. We're tribal beings. We're tribal creatures. Which is fine. There's nothing wrong with that, but that's what we are. Scrape off the mold and you're good? Yeah. That person saying that meat was good to eat was insane. Well, that person... You know why they were saying that, Levy? That person believes the whole thing is fake, remember? That's the same person. And they're trying to reason that the person just brought the meat from their own fridge and put it in the box and faked the whole thing. And so of course they think the meat is good. If you eat dumpster meat can help. They're not even really saying to eat dumpster meat. That person thinks that the videos are fake. They're not no, I know they're not fake. I know they're not. They want to help me or my dumpster meat. They don't know the lore. Yeah, well, I mean, there's this weird thing where people get infected with this virus, like, where they get overly skeptical, and they doubt everything, and they, like flat earther types, right? Grim, you know these people. Now, those people aren't evil, the people that doubt everything, and they're not stupid either. I know lots of people think they're stupid. I don't at all. They're not stupid. They're actually smarter than a lot of people, but the problem is, that's not a real working model either. Doubting everything. That's not a real working model either. That actually leads you to other crazy results too. We need smaller tribes. Agreed, yeah. Like Dunbar's number of like 150 and like stuff like that is very important to think about too, yes. They have used the construct of the French Revolution. Yep. French Revolution to try and make to major tribes left and right. Yep. They say it in okay, this is from, I got a quote for you, Grim. I think I might have read this to you before, I don't know, but I'm gonna read it to you again. It's from the Caliber. It's from the Opium of the Intellectuals, written by a French guy by the name of Raymond Aron. What, 1950 something? Right? Hold on. It's early on. It says, when I am asked if the cleavage between right-wing and left-wing parties, between men of the right and men of the left, still has a meaning, the first idea that comes to mind is that the questioner is certainly not a man of the left. You know what that means, right? The people that can objectively wonder that are not the left, right? The people that can go, wait a second, is there any point to this whole thing? Are not the left, because the left are seeking to impose the tribes on the rest of us, and they always have been. They always have been. Same reason, what's her name, in Gamergate, everything's political. It's all political, blah, 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 blah. You know, her stupid speech she said. It's all political. That is the same thing. They're trying to make all of us in their stupid fucking tribe and fight their stupid fucking war. On purpose. They're forcing it on the rest of us. And the rest of us are like, no, it's not political. We want nothing to do with it. They'll say, no, you're wrong. You're right wing. You're a fascist. For disagreeing with me on that. You have no choice. You have to join a side, is what they will force. Because they are putting the sides in the first place. Anita Sarkeesian and Zoe Quinn, Gamergate 1. Yeah. Yeah, Anita Sarkeesian. She said it's something, it's all whatever, you have to call it all out, everything's political. That's the same shit they were saying over 100 years ago. Over 100 years ago, they were saying the same shit, just different words. That, you know, like, the right and the left, of course, there are obviously differences that are important and worth talking about. And then the regular person's like, I don't give a shit about that. I don't care about this. Brianna Wu has flipped on them. She actually lives only a few towns over from me. What's up, Dream Boss? Yeah, but I've been watching her a little bit on some things. She's still a liar. She's flipped on them, but she's still a total lying tag. I started talking to some guy called Kuiman. He's some YouTuber guy, and they were talking about Total Biscuit and how she smeared Total Biscuit after he died, which apparently seems true from what I was seeing. Total Biscuit was pretty reasonable. I used to watch him. I forgot all about Total Biscuit until recently. But anyway, and Kuiman called her out on it, and she goes, like, she tries to play this weird thing where she blames her drug addiction. She says I was like traumatized. I was dealing with trauma at the time, but the trauma was her choosing to take drugs. And then she said that she may have said things that weren't accurate or were inaccurate, but she flat out lied about things. But she tried to paint it as, yes, I said things that were inaccurate, but I haven't anymore. Like, she never took responsibility for the fact that she lied. She just tried to say I said inaccurate things, and so I can't trust that person. I think she's a total liar. And that was somewhat recently. I don't know how recently. She keeps Brianna Wu is 5 times now. Tried to get Vera Dark to do a stream with her. Well, that makes sense. I think she's. I don't like her, man. I think she's a total scuzz. If you want to know my read on her, she's a total scuzz. She's a total fake. She's a total she's a total she's a total fake, man. Like, I know she's changed sides, but only because she sees where the tides are turning, you know? Not because she has actually, like, become a person that takes responsibility for things, but because she sees where the tides are turning. And they are turning that way. She's just trying to get ahead of where everything's going. That's all, if you ask me. She seems totally dishonest to me. Totally dishonest. Like, I would never have anything to do with her. Unless it was like some kind of weird debate or something that they for some reason had to do or something, you know? Like, I would never do something like where I'm trying to do something collaborative with that. No, thank you. After she blocked Onion NG on Twitter over drawing, I thought she was a cunt. Yeah, I don't trust her. I think she's a total... the only reason she turned on them is because she can tell correctly. Remember, she is by... Yeah, although she supports Israel, which is causing a massive problem for her with the left. Yeah. She, yeah, I mean... I get you guys. I don't know if it's worthwhile to say he either, though. Because I don't know. It doesn't really matter to me. Like, I don't think of her as a she, like, for real. You know? Like, obviously she's not a woman. You know? No. Well, I'm fine saying she, but I don't consider her a woman. No. Is anyone winning right now? I don't know. What's up, Chase? She's trying to get... I'm about to take a break, and we're just kind of have it talking about stuff before I take a break. When we back with Jinguji in a little bit, I'm gonna get something to eat. She tried to get Var to meet for her for lunch since they both live in Boston. It's public knowledge that... Sure, I understand. Yeah, I don't know, man. I would avoid her if I was you. But, you know, you can do whatever you want, but my read is deceptive, lying, gross person. Like, here's my biggest thing, man, about anyone, is can you take personal responsibility for your mistakes? And that even includes, can you do it, but you do it reluctantly and you're mad about doing it or whatever. If you can do it, though, that makes you somebody I can trust. If you never do it though, like that, I'm including people that are sometimes like, you know, they don't like to do it. They do it reluctantly. They have to be called out a little bit, but they do it. They have that sense of, that's what I look for if I can trust somebody or not, or if they're anybody I would ever associate with. Can they do it? Can they be like, yeah, my bad, at some level, at some point? Yeah, you're right, I did do that, or whatever. You know what I mean? If they can't do it, no matter what, no matter how much they're pushed, no matter how whatever happens, and then they have no sense of right and wrong or anything. Like that person is deranged if they can't do that. Like, yes, there's some people who can do it better than others, obviously, but they have to be able to do it at some level, or that person is deranged, in my opinion. And she falls under deranged. Yeah. Are the only ones you can trust for news to push back against DIY and gaming? Sure. I don't care about the news though. Like, by and large, because like how much of it is worthwhile anymore? I mean, I don't get mad at me. Don't, but like, I appreciate there are people out there telling news, okay? Don't shoot me. But I don't care about the news because, you know, like I'm saying about the tribe thing, right? You're saying we need smaller tribes. So to create smaller tribes, we also have to change our focus to local levels, to closer levels, whether that be physical locality or digital locality. And so I think, by and large, we should look away from the news. This isn't me saying anything about anybody's content, okay? I'm saying, like, philosophically, we have to, in my opinion, and this is why I believe this, refocus at a more intimate level around ourselves, and that's why I don't give a shit about the news. Does that make sense? You know, like, I believe that you're right. We need smaller tribes, and how do we get there? We have to disconnect. We have to unplug. We have to refocus in our own immediate vicinity and make that the most important part of our life. And again, that can be digital. That can be digital closeness. I mean, like, you know, like the stream is important to me. All you guys that watch the stream are important to me. You know what I mean? Like, not like in a parasocial way. Like, I'm not saying I know all of you guys. What I mean is, this is the thing that is important to me, that I have a direct influence on, and I care about it. That's what I'm saying. Does that make sense? Just watch Shoe on Head because it pisses the Brianna Wu types off? Sure. I don't dislike Shoe on Head. She doesn't watch that many videos. Okay, I gonna give you a song? Sure. I watch all the above. Sure. Well, I don't watch any of them, except a little bit of Vara Dark. Except a little bit of Vara Dark. But I just don't. I think it's a waste of time mostly. Now again, not you know, but I think it's mostly a waste of time, man. There's so much you can learn. Like, okay, there's infinite ways you can increase your skill set and your, like, knowledge and your friendships with people, and like, I just don't care about that level anymore. You know, that's all. Because I think we have to walk away from that stuff to build these smaller tribes. Otherwise, how do we get there? Otherwise, how do we get to the world where we have smaller tribes if it's not walking away from the big one first? You know? So, let's be fair, most of the news is only going out to an echo chamber, but YouTube is large enough that videos from them can reach new people that might understand, and maybe once in a while it will. No, I agree with you. I agree with you. And I'm not saying all news on these topics shouldn't be produced or is worthless, okay? I really want you to understand that. I don't think that people making that stuff are wasting their time or that it's trash, okay? I'm serious, I don't. But I don't, for me, or even like most people I would know, I don't see necessarily value for them to watch it. because outside of like here and there, like occasionally, right, when like something that's relevant to their specific interests. Otherwise, I think so many people are watching that kind of stuff and just wasting so many hours of their day when we have so few hours, so few minutes, that it's a waste, I think. And again, this isn't judging anybody's stuff or judging anyone or anything, but so many people are wasting so much time, man. And I know I'm just rambling, and you can say I'm wasting time. I understand, but you gotta get what I'm saying too, right? Like, so many people could be doing so much more, and they're choosing to like watch YouTube all day and just like be like, yeah, I'm fighting the fight because I'm watching the truth, but they're not doing anything. There's so many people like that, and it's sad. They could be build their own roadshow, you know, like that thing, like make their own media. They could be making the next generation of renaissance, of the new renaissance of art. People need to make it, like, and those people, a lot of them are just sitting watching YouTube videos. No, I know you're watching a YouTube video right now. I mean, you too, maybe, like, maybe whoever, anybody listening, maybe there is something better that you should be doing. I don't know. Maybe there is, man. And that's a wild thing to say. Maybe there's something better than watching my stream. Maybe there is, man. And I wouldn't be offended if you find that. I'm trying to do my version, which is the stream. But maybe there's something better for you. I don't know. What do I know? Anyway. Start them down a new path. I don't disagree with you, man. Also, I meant to say, but the thumbnail is dope. Sure. Okay. We'll play the song out. Thank you guys. You guys get what I'm saying though? Like, I get what you're saying too, but I don't like reaffirming like stuff news. It's reaffirmed my perspective. I believe there's more value to what those creators are putting out than you do. You're saying you believe that there's more value than I see in them. You're saying, Gra? You see more value in what those people are doing than what I see. But see, here's the thing. I'm not saying what their value... I'm not saying what the value is worth. I'm saying to me, in my relative direct... around me, it's not valuable. I'm not saying it's not valuable. I'm saying that, like, market forces, the individual... I'm saying there's not enough people making shit, man. And people, I think, need to stop watching shit like that and start making their own thing. I really believe it, man. You can say I'm full of shit. You can say I'm saying they're worthless. I'm not. I agree with you. There's some people that are not yet knowing what the truth is, and they need to hear people like that to know that they're not crazy. Okay? There's value in that. But there's people that just watch it day after day that aren't creating anything, and we need builders now. We don't need listeners. We need builders. We don't need people searching for how am I right, and how is it suck that everybody else is wrong. We need people making things, man. There's not enough people making stuff out there, is what I'm saying. I'm not saying that what they're doing is valueless, though. I'm not saying that. I'm saying relative to them, there's all these people they're affecting, and that is valuable. Yeah, I agree that there's value to it, man. What I'm saying is there's no way for me to know what their value is, because I'm not in that position. But there are people that are in that position that need to hear that, like you're saying. I agree. But I'm not that person, so I don't know enough information to estimate what that value is worth. But I do know, I see people left and right watching that stuff and not making anything. And I see tons of people doing it. It's like siphoning off. Okay. You know what the principles of the Sorcerer's Circle? The principle of the Sorcerer's Circle requires both polarities. Okay, so the idea is something like agitprop. You throw something out there, right, that is meant to work people up. and then you throw some, like, somebody going in the bathroom or something, right? And then there's a bunch of people that get worked up about it on both sides, and all that energy is taken by people trying to, opportunists mostly. And that's why, like, so many people are calling other people grifters and all this other shit, is because by and large that energy is being siphoned off, not for anything like in any direction. It's just being used by the people to enrich themselves, and then push whatever with that mobilized energy to push the next agenda, while everybody else is still focused on that. It's the big way that could keep people dumb, is doing that. Because if you're listening, if you're waiting, if you're reacting, you're not doing. And that's what we need, is doing. We don't need reacting. We don't need response. We need do, in my opinion. That's what we're really lacking, is people to disconnect from the sorcerer's circle and just go on their own. Just be on their own. And figure out how to make something of value on their own, form their own tribe. Because how else do we get to our own tribes? If we're still plugged into the sorcerer's circle, our energy that would go into building our tribes is going into the sorcerer's circle, is going into watching these things. And instead of going into something, into our new tribes, into our new parallel societies. There's some people that manage both. There's some, sure. And again, I'm not saying that it's worthless. I'm saying there are people that are just in the sorcerer circle and don't get out, that are just being used pawns and enriching maybe the people making the videos, but they're not like making like new comic books or new movies or new actual culture that we really need. Do you know what I mean? And I know you can say I'm not really making anything. Well, I'm doing my best, man. You know, you can only do what your aptitudes are inclined to do, and I think the stream is what I'm inclined to do, so that's what I'm doing. And you can say it's not at a big scale. Well, I think that's fine. I think it's fine if everybody had if there's lots of like people doing little things, that'd be great, man. That'd be amazing. That'd be beautiful, you know? Like, I don't know. Echo chambers are bad for you? Well, it's not about the echo chamber part that I'm really trying to point out. It's the lack of creation in small tribes and energy going towards the bigger tribes. I don't know, man. Like where are more independent? Like, okay, if I'm wrong, have channels like this not been around for a while? How come we're not having a lot more independent stuff, like more independent books, more independent movies, more independent shows? I know they're coming, and people are making them, but if I'm wrong, how come there isn't more of that? Like, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe the scale is fine. I don't know. Maybe I just don't see a lot of it. But doesn't it seem like we need a lot more? A lot more art being made, a lot more tribes being formed than are around, like, or just JB. I don't know. I was thinking, I don't know if I'm gonna switch the car or not. I don't know. It's a good question. I'll think it over, Leafy. I don't know. I'll be back either way in a little bit. Because people are always going to focus on something that they find interesting. I'm not trying to judge anyone for saying those types of news is not what you want to see every day. That list of content creators I know well, I believe they all believe strongly in the things they cover. I'm not accusing them of not believing it. I like I said, the energy in the sorcerer circle is both against it and is on both sides of the polarities. Like, you have stuff for the thing, you have stuff against the thing. I'm not saying anyone's being disingenuous or a grifter. I don't think that. I'm saying that the energy is being used to siphon off, I mean, is siphoning off energy that could go to people's own lives, people's own tribes, people's own creative processes, is what I'm saying. You know? And now it's not their fault. It's not their responsibility either. They're not doing anything wrong. They're not. I'm just saying, if we don't get more people unplugging, I don't see how we make these new smaller tribes. I don't see how we get to that world, man. If everybody stays plugged in to... So I'm just going to say what I believe. That's all, man. That's all I'm saying. And I believe we got to unplug from those things. We got to tune out from those things. Even the ones that agree with us. Especially the ones that agree with us. Because that's like... That's so rewarding to find somebody that agrees with you. And of course, nobody really agrees with me because I have the most ridiculous view possible. Maybe that's the problem. Maybe that's why I don't get the same, you know, I don't watch as much of this stuff. It's maybe because nobody really agrees with me. But, like, it's not the people that are making it to blame, and it's nobody's to blame. I'm just saying I don't see how we get I'm just trying to figure out how we get to that world, man. How do we get to the world where we have the smaller tribes? And the Sorcerer's Circle is clearly a real thing that has been used in like politics and all these other things for a long period of time, and it works. It keeps all the attention on just media, like on everybody's attention is focused on media instead of creating their own things or living their own lives. And then it's stealing, to me, it's stealing away some stuff from some of their attention from their own life. But it's the Sorcerer's Circle, not the people making the things. The people making the things could have, I mean, I agree, a lot of them do have real motivations, and they're not making something evil. They're making something good by and large. I don't know, it's complicated, man. Hooked up situation. What about people like Hypnotic and Very Dark who spend the bulk of their online hours streaming games and trying to entertain people? That's great that they do that. And watching with comments and take on the games, including jokes. That's great, Grim. I think that's awesome that they do that. That stuff's awesome, man. I'm a big supporter of that. It's awesome stuff. You know I think that, man. That is awesome, yes. That is awesome. If they're spending the bulk of their time trying to entertain people, that is great. Yes. That is great, man. But I get what I'm saying too about like how these topics are whirlwinds that people get caught up in, and then they're not. I mean, like, do you get what I mean? Like, they're these whirlwinds that people get caught up in, and then they're not, like, living their own life, really. They're just kind of, like, watching from the sidelines, other things, and finding purpose in a way that doesn't really make them feel like they have purpose and going to lead to anything worthwhile. They're just going to always be stuck, like, with a drip feed of entertainment. And it's not any of the people creating this stuff that's to blame either. I'm not trying to point fingers saying this person makes this sucks, this is crap. I'm not trying to do that. Not at all. I'm not at all trying to do that. I've been trying to get my hands on Riververse Comics. I saw them, but every time it's sold out. I feel you, Zachary. I don't know if his books are any good. I know he's I know he's making them, and I like Ripa. But I haven't heard anything that they're anything really good. Which is what stopped me from picking them up. But there are a lot of like sci-fi authors that are supposed to be good that I'm going to be getting their books soon. I bought a couple of them. I have to read them. When I was following, there was that one award. Did you cover that, Grim? There was that award that canceled the one guy from being involved in it, but he didn't even apply. Because of their woke nonsense, they kicked him out. They said, thank you, but you're not allowed to join. but he didn't even apply to the thing. Some book award, some sci-fi indie book award thing. And so from that, I was like trying to check out a bunch of the authors that were like supporting that. I have item number 1 who's confusing, but back to reading books. Yeah, I think right now it makes total sense that maybe books are the thing. Like, because comic books, like, I love comic books, man. I loved them forever, but how do you? It's hard to go from. Yes, the guy laughed at it. Yeah. It's hard to go from no industry to actually having an industry where people can grow their skills as a comic book author, right? So like it's not Ripper's fault that he's in this situation where it's like it is, and it's hard. Like it's hard. It takes years and years. See, we used to have this old method where people would get these like crappier jobs on these other books, and they'd write for years, and they'd write a long run, and then they develop as a writer, right? And then they'd get their own book, and then they'd be somebody you'd look out for, right? We don't really have this train of training people that way anymore, and that's why I don't know how you fix that, you know? I think like starting it is good. Like trying to start the industry is good, but I don't know, it's going to take a while to turn it into a like training thing like the old comic book industry used to be. You know what I mean? Like it's going to be tough to pull that off. And we're not there yet by any means as far as I can tell. Now I have moved to manga. Yeah, I read a lot of manga. You know, I did as well all the way to 2018. Yeah. I'm reading the Berserk special editions right now. That's awesome, man. Berserk? Nice. I've read all the way Berserk up till the arc before he died. I haven't caught up that much yet. But like I've read most of Berserk. I love Berserk. It's very good. Berserk is the kind of stuff, you know, that I mean when I say art, man. That stuff's good. Vagabond's good if you never read that. Vagabond's really nice. It's also not finished though. And I don't think the guy will ever finish it, but it's pretty good. It's got some good storylines too. It's about Musashi. No spoil it, please. I'm currently reading Berserk. I won't spoil nothing, man. They have it all in 14 special edition big books. Nice. Yeah, in Japan they do releases like that sometimes too. They call them like perfect editions, and you know they put them on nice paper. Because by default, okay, in Japan, default manga first appears in a monthly magazine, right, or on a website or something. If there's website publishing too, and then it is compiled into the little crappy books on little crappy paper that costs a couple bucks. And then if it sells well in both of those, then they get like perfect editions, special editions that are printed on nice paper with nice finishes, with cool covers. That's the edition you get. But in America, it's never really been like that because we bought them and like translated them, and they're usually some on decent paper to begin with, and they cost like $12 or something, even on the regular ones. And that's always been the disconnect though in American manga versus Japanese manga. I think Japanese manga is super cheap to read. You could spend $10 and have piles of books, you know, going to the bookstore, the used bookstore, and then you take them back and you sell them back for a couple bucks and you buy new ones. It's so easy over there to do it physically compared to here. Digitally, you can do it anywhere, but you know what I mean. It's the reason why they still have a paper industry and we don't. It's not just like it's because it's the whole industry is different the way it operates, and it you know, it makes sense when you really think about it like that. I was reading Vagabond on an online manga reader. Nice. I love Vagabond. Vagabond's really good. What else is really good? 20th Century... Bro, read something by Urasawa if you never have. 20th Century Boys is what I'm going to suggest. Maybe you read Monster? A lot of people like Monster. 20th Century Boys is going to be my recommendation for him, though. He also did Pluto, if you've seen the anime for that, which was a retelling of Astro Boy. He did Billy Bat, which I haven't seen, which I haven't read yet. I want to. I haven't got around to that one yet, though. But yeah, Urasawa is possibly my favorite manga author. Possibly. Possibly. Not my favorite artist, but my favorite writer. Really high up there. Really high up there. Very like book feeling, like very novel feeling, very... It doesn't feel like manga, it feels like... They feel like novels that are in manga form. Or movies, or, you know, bigger storytelling, more consistent. Really good stuff. If you never read any. 20th Century Boys is what I'd suggest. If you read 20th Century Boys and you're not like blown away, I don't know. I don't know, man. Alright guys, I'm gonna play a song and get out of here. Thank you guys for hanging out. We'll be back. I just need to get something to eat, so I'll be back in like, I don't know, half an hour or something. I just need to get something to eat, so I'm gonna turn the stream off. I'm gonna play a song and turn the stream off. And I'll be back. Whoever's still up and needs something to watch, so back soon. But yeah, also remember, I don't know, man. It's not just the new medias might not be the old medias, right? The new medias might be something new, like the stream, you know, maybe, I don't know, or Var Dark stream, or, you know, it might be this, it might be something new. It might not be what the old media was. We might invent something new. The new form, like right now, I think streaming's not really art, but it could become art. Could become art. Could become something really amazing. And then there's a lot, and there, who knows what else could develop out of. Like maybe there's other type of like a digital comic form that animated that would take away, because you can read it on phones really easily. You know, not that I have an idea for that or anything, but you know, I mean, wink wink. Yu Yu Hakusho is underrated manga. That's a good one. Yeah, no, I love that one. I love he also did Hunter x Hunter, same guy. Yeah, agreed. Yu Yu Hakusho is great. Yu Yu Hakusho is great. Yeah. Also, guys, remember when we're back, you can always play a scam card to read a manga. Well, I'll read you a manga on stream. I'm gonna quit this game. I'll read you a manga on stream if you want. Just play a scam card. I started when I get back, not now. I'm leaving now. But have a good one, guys. Thanks for hanging out, and thanks for humoring me and listening to whatever just rambling at this point this is. Just trying to talk about everything, make sure I explain it properly. Because I'm not crapping on anybody. I don't really think, like, I think any of these people are making useless things. I just think more people need to make things and unplug. That's all. That's all I'm saying, is more of us need to move away from the tribes. And even if that means, you know, people that agree with us and people that that we have similarities with, if you know, we need to move to our most direct experience, our most direct area of influence if we can. That's all I'm saying. Craig's gonna shut down all mobiles worldwide. If I could.
In a world filled with misery and uncertainty, it is a great comfort to know that, in the end, there is light in the darkness. When the walls come tumbling down, when you lose everything you have, you always have family. And your family always has tribe. The fire that had kept me alive was love. Their love. God's love. I will never be able to repay the debt I owe to them, but I must try.
truth, or loving what is you. Eyes without a face, eyes without a face, eyes without a face. Got no human grace. Your eyes without a face.
Whether there is a God or not, his existence doesn't depend on what you believe or what I say. There is much to be skeptical of in this world. So it no longer surprises me to learn how many people don't really believe in anything. But I believe that our Lord was made flesh as Jesus Christ and died to redeem me and you.
I'm all out of hope. One more bad break could bring a fall. When I'm far from home, don't call me on the phone to tell me you're alone. It's easy to deceive, it's easy to cheat, but hard to get released. Eyes without a face, eyes without a face, eyes without a face. Got no human grace. Your eyes without a face. I spend so much time believing all the lies, keep the dream alive. Now it makes me sad, it makes me mad at you, for loving what is you. Eyes without a face, eyes without a face, eyes without a face. Got no human grace. Your eyes without a face.
Too much love of money and ownership. Not enough love of God and giving. Any society that derives its power and authority from the will of man alone lives apart from God. Think on it and look in your heart. The light of the mind alone cannot dispel the whole world's darkness.
I spend so much time believing all the lies, keep the dream alive. Now it makes me sad, it makes me mad at you, for loving what is you. Eyes without a face, eyes without a face, eyes without a face. Got no human grace. Your eyes without a face.